Forget that I just, like, turn my broadcast on and I'm immediately going. Yeah, I don't do that other stuff. Why is... Ow. Why is my audio not working at all? Is Discord coming out the wrong fucking output again? There we go.
Like, I have to fix mine every time I open up OBS because sometimes it's like it picks up a random, I think it's like my webcam microphone, and then I'll sound really quiet. And they're like,
And I
"What's
need
going
to...
on with your mic?" And I'm like, "I have no idea."
Yeah, for me, because my headphones have dual output. So they have a game channel and a chat channel, and I only use the game channel for most of my desktop stuff.
Yeah.
So it just ends up being something I need to like keep a track of for that. Malith is stinky. I'm not stinky. You're stinky,
Stinky,
Yawa.
stinky, 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 stinky.
Mr. Unga Bunga with their fancy headphones,
Oinka
for
boinga.
sure. I'm gonna just relay everything that Yawa's saying for chat, just so they know that Yawa bullies me relentlessly. Get my merch. Yeah, that's how you guys know it's Yawa's chat statements. Was that an alert? What alert? Also, hey you Nash, hey you Jin. How's it going? Lies. You're not gonna get lies and slander joke out of me. You know what? For that, I'm putting... Do I put you guys under the ads in progress? Nah, you can stay over the top of the ads.
What?
Ah!
Yeah, what, is that you going?
Yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure that's Yawa's, pre-recorded thing for that. I haven't even
It's so
logged
cute.
into YouTube yet on my thing. God damn it.
Look what you've done! Scuff, scuff, scuff.
Dude, I blame Yawa for this, because, like, I... Getting asked, hey, can we have a talk? Then, like, immediately going, like, for what? A talk for, like, 40 minutes. Not even that, maybe.
Tout.
But yes, also,
So
hello, everyone. I'm sorry that I'm, like, not
Hi.
responding to chat immediately.
Hi. 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 Hello.
Yeah. Also, I need to go fucking over to chat being ignored. Yes, chat is being ignored.
Hello, Dash. Hi, Dash. Hi. Hello, Dash. Hi, Dash. Hi. Hello.
I need to just go over to Twitch to quickly do the daily activity of whenever Nash turns up and refund his request. There we go.
What was his request?
He always requests a specific thing at the very beginning of every stream, and I have to refund him all the time. He just wants to check that it works, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, that's fair.
Good day to you, Bug. Fuck you, Mallow. Thanks, Devil.
Devil, you can say fuck you to me too. It's fine.
Fuck me yourself, you coward.
Fuck me yourself, you coward.
Devil Bug.
Oh,
here.
wait. Y'all wasn't here. I'm so sorry, Yawa.
Yeah, Yawa is just babe.
She's yelling at us. She's yelling at us. She's yelling at us.
As
She's yelling at us in the chat.
the lore of the world. Forgot that Yah was here.
Yawa
Yeah,
is
you see
here.
that merch icon?
I'm sorry, Yawa. I'm sorry, Yawa.
On the screen? That's not my merch. That's Yawa. That's her in the Discord. While I'm trying rapidly to set everything up.
Do I have to be the fox mom and tell the silly little virtuals to behave? No, I'm behaving. I'm a good kibby.
I would love to see Yawa try and tell me to behave. I honestly, I will revel in the day.
She could tell me to behave, and I would just be like, "I'm sorry."
She used camouflage, yeah, natural camo. She dived into the
She's
pile
hiding.
too much. Mouth behave, else I'll graduate. Hear that? Hear that, chat? Yawa's threatening to
You said a bad word. Yawa, you said a bad word.
Yawa always threatens to graduate, like, every fucking day. I swear to God.
Whoa, Malif's got friends? Yeah.
No.
I guess we're friends.
Wow, thanks. What, Nash? What is it? What am I guessing?
Colleagues?
Colleagues, yeah, that sounds about right.
We're
Yeah.
coworkers.
Use your words. Use your words.
Words are hard. Work associates.
You can write your code in that editor. Yes! I know I can write my code in that editor. I'm trying to find music at the moment, okay? Give me a moment.
Yawa says she did not sign the friends form.
Oh, didn't sign this for friends form.
Is that in the contract?
Yeah.
Is that in the contract?
Contractually obligated to be my friend.
I didn't sign no contract. My fox ate my contract, yeah. I think she ate mine too.
There we go. A little bit of music.
Associates with additions is crazy. What does that mean?
What?
Video City. Associates with additions. I'm not even a good associate with additions because I can't add. I can't math.
Yeah. Had to return the keyboard, sadly. Oh, why Nash?
Like friends with benefits? Ew. I'm allergic to kiwis.
Oh yeah, that's right, you are. What is math? Math is hard. Yeah, math is hard, man. It was broken. Oh, I hope you get like a new one. Oh, give me math. Yeah, that's about right. Dude, if you have a bunch of math, you can do so much math. It'll all be wrong, but you'll be able to do a lot. I swear I'm gonna behave, okay? I swear I'm gonna behave.
He's behaving right now. This is the
behaving.
best I've seen him behave ever.
To be fair, that actually probably is true. Oh yeah, I didn't have my mids. Speaking of behaving.
You didn't have your med. Oh, I didn't have my meds actually. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, this one. There we go. What is this? It is what it is. Hey, Sweep. Really have to set a reminder for you to... Hey, Bug's pretty bad. I remember most of the time. And if I forget, you'll find out real damn quickly, because I'll just drop dead. Did you put the trim on charge? You know what the funniest part about that is, Nash? I ended stream, I saw your message, I was like, okay, I'll go do that, but I gotta do some stuff first. I forgot. When I then proceeded to set up stream for today at the end of the day, when I clicked over to Twitch to set up the stream stuff, I saw that message. And I was like, I forgot, and then I proceeded to do it. So it's no longer on the charge now because I left it on charge overnight. So I might actually like do a quick trim today. Bug is pretty bad. You're worse. What do you mean I'm worse? Okay, I'm getting bullied by Yala, and she's doing it in a way so you guys can't see it. Maybe I need to put her chat on screen so you guys can see it. You have no proof? I mean, I could literally... I could literally put it on. No, don't, please. She's now pleading with me not to put her chat on the screen. She doesn't want proof.
I took my bed. It's nobody yell at me. I took my meds.
Yeah, same. No one's allowed to yell at me.
No one's allowed to yell.
Yawa was bullying me, and I'm gonna go cry. Why did you sit there? Alright.
You have to put that on screen so everybody can see it.
Do I?
Well, no, I guess not. I guess we'll just have the mystery.
That's what it is. There we go.
It's a mystery, but it
Lizard.
Dude, I have a
lizard.
One of my friends
Blech.
is like obsessed with that lizard thing.
Yellow
Yellow
face
face leak. Yes,
That's what
yellow
Yellow
face
looks like
reveal.
She's a lizard. She's not
She's
a fox.
actually a lizard.
She's actually a lizard.
Oh my god, it's lizards are truly taking over all of the top things.
They found out.
They found out. Stop doxing me. See, I'm glad that programming has returned and no programming has happened since this.
I'm so bad. I just seen someone's like they made like a really cute little 2D live model, and I'm like, oh my god, that's adorable. And it's like I literally just bro, I have a problem. What can I say? I'm a furry, you know. I throw my money at art.
We know that.
Yeah.
Assets. Yes, I wrote the word asset.
Asset.
You fuck it. I'm dealing with 5-year-olds. Actually, no, let's be perfectly honest. It's like 20, 30-year-olds and above easily.
I know it's mostly men
Because-
that watch me, but I have no idea why.
Chat reflects the streamer. Shut up, Yawa. My old man's gonna release GTA 6 before GTA 6. Fucking I could probably release Elder Scrolls 6 before its releases, let's be honest.
I'm sharing it with you guys because it's adorable. Oh.
Oh, that does look cute.
It's so cute!
Old news, he's working on GTA 7. Yeah, I'll just make GTA 7 myself. With blackjack and hookers, so it'll be even... Actually, no, the game already has blackjack and hookers. Fuck! I can't even make that argument. Be better than have blackjack and hookers. Yeah, well, have you ever played blackjack? You need a hook? Are you fishing? This is when I would like pat Yara on the head and just go, of course, dear, of course.
Nash,
Think
stop
you
saying
played
things
it,
I
but you lost
have to approve.
everything? Man! We're never allowed to play any of those sorts of games, by the way, just because... I've told you guys the stories, right? how there's a good chance I literally cannot go to any like casino or games rooms here in where I live because I got banned from most of them.
What did you do?
Card counting's apparently against the rules.
Oh.
It's not, but it is. But it's not, because you can win. Like, you statistically improve your probability of winning, so therefore you're cheating.
I worked with a guy, he actually quit his job to go professional gamble.
I could have, but they banned me from it.
He was making bank. I don't know how he's doing now, but he still does it.
Yeah, no, you can.
I've only heard that he still does it. There was a night he came out and he had like $9,000 and he went in with like 200. I was like, what?
Yeah.
This is why I can't gamble though, because I feel like I would start winning and then I would keep going.
Well, I mean, again, it's the rule of because I don't know if I really am allowed to explain this stuff. Do you guys know what card counting is?
Mm-hmm.
Because the concept of card counting is really, really simple when you actually utilize it correctly, but it's still a probability game, right? Like, it's minimizing the amount of probability that you deal with.
Recount your holo cards, do it.
Because you're assigning values to specific cards in the thing, right? Yeah, you have the first card, then the second card, then the third card, then the fourth. Yes, you can count. Congratulations. You can count to 52, you'll probably be fine. But the idea behind it all is actually really, really simple. So it's very, very easy to do when you're kind of like mathematically kind of attuned. To be fair, I don't know if I could do it quite as well as no, I probably could do it somewhat fine, purely because, and this, anyone can call me out for this if they want, right? But like when I'm playing Magic with my friends, I know what's in most of their decks. So I know how much removal each of them typically run, so I count how many removal spells they've used, and I'm like, they should not have a thing to deal with this problem. So it's when they make a new deck, I'm like, fuck. I don't know yet. Maths and counting. Yeah, Yao is probably not gonna do well with the maths and counting.
My friend Fox finished a commission for me.
Ah!
I have to share it. It's so... I'm gonna cry. It's me and Bob.
No, chat, look at that. That's really cute.
It's me and Bob.
No. Better know your enemy deck before you take them on. Dude, you gotta be careful with the deck. You always gotta take the deck well. I know, Yawa, I know. I mean, that's why I've minimized as much as I can, so it's fine. That's why I'm like also doing the moving thing. Yell at me if you want. I'll tell you what, this is the thing that I can do. Do this. Yeah. I can say it. Sorta. I don't have Chrome! Yeah, I was yelling at me.
Sorry, I was replying to them because like I'm just like.
Yeah, it's very cute, very cute. How do you so far have a negative count for the coding session? Because I deleted the thing, right?
Oh, are you coding?
Yeah. I'm setting up a project right now. We're bringing it back.
Ow. Yeah, sorry. That was a joke because we've just been yapping.
I know, right? I know, right? I've been setting up folders and stuff.
Yeah, I see you set them up.
I'm setting up folders.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I like to bully you. I'm sorry.
I know. Relentlessly.
Wow, that bug laugh. Which one?
All right.
The one where I go. That laugh?
Oh my! I can't believe we've come.
My ears.
To this.
Oh no!
Oops.
Malice would make a great alarm.
I stopped smoking years ago. I'll have you know.
I haven't
say years
smoked
ago.
in my whole life.
Fuck, when? Like, I didn't even, like, okay, so, I've said before, like, I've done just about everything in my life. I, for the most part, smoked socially. And it was very easy. You count the Newports in that voice. Exactly. But no, I just stop setting your socials on fire. And you'll be next, Java.
Of course they start smoking. No, I was a little bit of a bad kibby where I would vape. Occasionally.
I think I've only ever vaped twice in my life. Because it was like... Vaping came in so much later.
Yeah.
So, like, I didn't really do it, unlike when I was younger and would... Yeah, I'd bum some cigarettes off friends and stuff.
I feel like I got a lot of that out of my system young, so that, like, yeah, by the time it, like...
Yeah.
New stuff came out, I was just like, I don't really want to do that.
Me waiting for them to release drugs, too.
It's just one of my friends. He's kind of a bad influence. I love him though, like, cause he's a very good friend. But
yeah.
Bro likes to smoke and he likes to drink. So
you judged me too harshly.
Sometimes I party hard
with
him.
Too harshly. Yeah, no,
Not party hard.
I know I sound exactly like Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
Don't do that, Bug. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Is it spicy?
How else did you communicate with the Unga Bungas at the other side of the forest?
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what? You know what? You know what? We're changing the stream a little bit.
Well, you changed it too. Meeting notes? Doc. You have to put and bug because it's both of us. I did nothing wrong. I've done plenty wrong. I mean, no I didn't. I'm a good kibby.
There we go. Oh, sorry, I misspelled truly.
It happens.
Typing too quickly. There you go, chat. The Google Docu.
Holy moly! Holy moly!
Holy moly!
Holy moly! Holy moly, Oni-chan!
No. Don't make me have to pull up Google Doc about you, you bug. Alright,
you can put
separately.
so much on a Google Doc about me.
To be fair, you could probably put a lot on me as well. No, Yawa. I'm so thankful you can't talk right now.
Ooh, welcome to Oni-chan Burgers, where Oni-chan cries while flipping burgers and fries. How may I take your order?
Damn.
I can't do that as well as I normally would.
I mean, yeah. Hey everyone, wish Bug well wishes and to get better.
I'm okay though. The only thing is, it's just like the gross stuff is just lingering.
You're gross.
Yeah, I am. There's so much snot in my nose right now.
Who knows? Nobody knows. Gonna need a table of contents on that Google Docket, yeah.
No
I can't
programming,
wait,
just
right?
mouth,
The best part is, I
spaghetti.
just like deleted it pretty much. I just closed the tab, sorry. So I haven't deleted it, so I'll go back to my Google Docs later and go, what the fuck is this one untitled piece? And just see that. Yeah, no, we're doing well for programming stream. This is about as much programming as I normally do. So far, none.
It's been a while since we all hung out though. This is fun.
Yeah, just chill. Especially knowing that Yawa just keeps berating me and telling me I'm dumb. See, she's not saying anything because she knows it's true.
Oh my
She threatened
god.
to hurt me earlier, actually. Threatened to break my ankles. I'll send someone to break my ankles. Okay. Let's set up preliminary activities. So I need to set up a control architecture. Ugh. Been so long. Oh no, Yawa's trying to be... I see what Yawa's doing. Right. So I need to put in... directional... I'm not gonna do vector pathing this time, I don't think, right? The vector work I just don't think really did enough. Do I have the old vector code still somewhere? Wonder. You're only being good? I don't believe that. I don't
Only
believe that for a
good.
second, Yawa.
Yawa is only good.
Okay. So yeah, to anyone that's wondering, by the way, I haven't actually explained what the hell I'm doing. We have to rewrite this game from the ground up. What you see is what we've got. It's literally 2 empty objects and me just setting up some folders.
You have to rebuild your entire game?
Yeah. Literally everything you see here is what we've got. From the ground up. Yep.
Let me know if you need help with art things. Just put that out there. I could try.
We'll see, because I still haven't figured out the art direction that I'm gonna do. If I need to change it or if I am just gonna redo a bunch of old stuff.
Yeah.
So I need to decide movement now because that's gonna be what I work on here. Do I try and re-implement vector movement? Or do I... Or do I just do, The vector movement felt interesting, is the thing. Seem confused in the direction, Malov? You want a map? Thanks. Died a while ago? Yeah, it died a while ago. And it's the reason why I haven't worked on it. I'll openly say that.
Owie.
Because the vector pathing, the vector movement worked well because it worked alongside the movement architecture that I was trying to work with. But also, like, so what vector movement will do is it means that I, like, kind of you glide on the spot a little bit. I'm gonna you know what the best part about the programming streams coming back? We're about to do the thing, guys. We're bringing back the full experience of the programming streams returning. Pulling up paint. So, normal movement, it will be a nice calculated thing, so the distance and all that stuff will be attributed for. Because that's how I do the calculations. But it's basically when you would move, while you're holding down the button, you move in the direction, and then the moment you stop holding it down, you stop at that current location, right? So you go from that distance. Whereas with the vector system that I had before, if you were, say, at a location and you would move a distance, if you stopped, based on your current momentum, you would come to a crawl. So, like, you'd slow down your momentum. understanding magic is easier than what you're hearing. You want me to explain magic, Yawa? Are we gonna do a magic stream all of a sudden? We ready? No, we're not doing a magic stream. Not that magic. Yeah, you have to be careful. You have to be careful, Yawa. So I'm wondering if I want to do that. Basically, the best way to explain it in the simplest way I'm trying to convey is that do I make it so the character feels a little less, like, a little bit more themselves, right? Is this a rugby play? Oh, that's such a valid call out of being Kiwi. No, it's not a rugby play, it's me trying to show movement. Because if we're doing the other movement systems, then I'm gonna have to do vector math, which I'm going to have to pull up some stuff for that. Like vector math? No, like. I need to set up a test asset. But first we're going to make, what is the numbers I need for this? I don't have global variables for this, so I need to do the calculations. So viewport X. No. This is the variable I need. By the way, to both Bug and Yawa, feel free to say whatever the hell you want right now. While I'm just like pulling to myself.
Oh yeah, I'm just doing research right now
Yeah.
on one of the personal projects.
Ah, yeah.
While I'm thinking about it.
Fuck, what variable do you mute so you can't say anything? I mean, true. You can talk.
Yeah,
in
y'all can't talk.
You can talk in the chat if you want. And you're pirating? Oh, yeah, I know what you're doing. Yeah.
You're a pirate?
Do you want me to say, Yawa, what are you doing?
Yo ho diddly dee. I don't remember how that song goes. You are a pirate.
Okay, yeah, so
like-
Yawa's playing, Corsair Cove at the moment. It's kind of like, real-time city builder, survival challenge kind of game. Very much like Frostpunk, but with pirates. It's actually really fun. Breathe punk or scurvy punk, I'm not picky, yeah. Hi, Clap. How you doing? What an entrance.
Game in the beginning.
In the beginning.
In the beginning.
That on animation of the song with the curvy lady. That's fair, that's fair.
In the beginning.
In the beginning.
In the beginning.
Okay, so the room's just gonna be the default space. I need to make a quick asset.
Clap says, for a second, I thought you quit game dev. No, he just has to build it from the ground up, apparently, so... Hi, Clap. Hello, Clap. Hi, Clap. Hello. Hello.
Whoa. That, and then we're SP, is white. I mean, technically the correct thing to do with this, if I was actually testing correctly, with this. No, it's image index.
Index. Indexer.
Then
Indexerinator.
Image X scale equals 64. Image Y scale. And then room. Put a game controller in here on instances. So if I launch this now, I just need to do like the slow burn of it all, making sure I'm remembering everything. It's not done on it.
I'm the masturbator.
They can't hear that at the moment, and that made that really funny. I didn't realize. I thought for a moment Bug was about to say something. Do you want me to make it so they? Do you want me to try and make it so they can hear it? This will only lag the stream a little bit.
Only a little bit?
You
can also send it directly if that would be easier.
If I do just this, and then if I change my settings, where is the settings? The settings aren't showing up. Share audio, there you go. So if you pop into that, you'll be able to hear anything that happens on my computer. You'll also hear the music I'm listening to, but, you know.
Pop into what?
Look at the Discord.
In the voice chat?
Yes, the lot. I'm streaming my screen.
Oh, I was confused. I thought you sent a link of something.
No.
I was like, wait.
This is... It's not Link and Zelda, exactly. I think she was about to boot up Breath of the Wild. Okay, it's spawning. Chat, we've started to make a game. We've truly done it. Five out of 10, too much water? What do you mean water? Water? What are you talking about? Wait, Test White Square, my favorite VTuber. Shut up. Right. Water. Did you know Yawa is British?
Yawa's not British. British people aren't real.
No, New Zealanders aren't real because we live in mythical land, New Zealand.
No. British people aren't real. Beb's not real.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
British. Yeah, see? Yawa's British.
British.
That's why she's British, because she's not real. She's a fox. Yeah, she's a fox in the British land of Britannia.
What? It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's actually, I think, Wednesday. Evening, governor. I can't do accents, man.
I mean, you're American, so.
British people are not real. Make sure you tell Beb that too, that he's not real because he's British.
Wow. Make sure to say that was what Bug said.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Malice said it?
Yawa, actually, I just realized, is there a chance you could change the name, or like change the subtitle thing from Rain Chick to Malith is Live? Just in case.
Oh, in case he pops in?
Yeah, just like in case anyone would want to pop in and don't.
Want to be on it? Yeah.
Just for safety's sake. Also, no, I didn't say that. Wait, I have to... There we go, just in case it gets seen. All I see is Malith is live, don't something. Britannian Empire Fox. Watch right now on Code Geass R5, yeah, exactly. What would Yawa's Geass be? Yes, Bug should be able to hear sound bites now as long as she's in that stream. Right, Bug? Yeah,
I am.
You can hear my music, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can hear her.
It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's Persona music.
I haven't played a Persona game.
They're real good, but they are very big time commitments.
Yeah. I mean, you see how well I do with any game that...
were saying something back?
Excuse me, I was talking. I guess I deserve that for how many clips we have now of Malif saying, like, cursed stuff.
True. What happened? You're confused? Don't worry about it, y'all. Don't worry.
It's when we were playing Stardew. I'm the master baiter because I was the master at baiting the fish.
You really are the master baiter. Absolutely worth it. Yeah, clap. I don't know if I want to explain it in detail to Yawa. I think we leave it at that.
I can show you.
I'll tell you what, Yawa. I'll tell you when you're older.
Wait, no. I did an edit to one of my drawings actually one time. Hold on, let me find it.
You're nearly 200. Yeah, exactly. Not old enough.
You have to be as old as me.
Exactly. Or you have to be as old as me.
You have to be as old as Malif. I'm trying to find it. Let me find it. Oh, I can so find it. I can find it.
Apparently you're supposed to listen to the stuff that something's about to be said. I don't know which one it is.
Supposed to listen to what?
Clap wants you to listen.
Clap, I'm listening. I shared the drawing, by the way. That.
Yeah, I see that you shared the drawing. Did you hear that, Bug? What are you hearing? It's called enlightenment, I believe.
For some reason, I didn't hear that.
Oh, you didn't hear it? Here, let me just,
Wait, maybe. Oh, my Twitch is lagging. Hold on.
Did you hear it that time, Bug?
Yeah.
That can take so much of what I do and say out of context, and it's a dangerous thing.
I think my favorite is the new one, Domain Expansion, Elmo's World.
Oh, yes.
It's just so good.
You opened the box, and I came. Yeah. I love that voice line, by the way. That one that I just referenced. You guys know Dead by Daylight? Main expansion, Elmo's World. Ugh, you're gonna get tickled. It's the last bit that gets me the most.
Oh, you're gonna get tickled.
Yeah, you're gonna get tickled. No, but do you? So who knows Dead by Daylight? Because in Dead by Daylight they added Pinhead, and I will always love this. There was a line they added. Now Pinhead is from the Hellraisers universe, and in that it's demons that worship, like, pain and pleasure, right? They think they
Mally Welly is our fridge femboy maid.
Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate whatever that was. No, so the Hellraisers... God damn it. The Hellraisers worship pain and pleasure, and they think they intermingle. They're very, like, sex-orientated... Yeah. Oh, that was much. Oh, that was... Oh. That's so good. No, it's not your time to leave, Yawa.
Oh,
where was I in my explanation? Anyway, they're very like sex orientated and stuff like that. Very all that. Anyway, one of the lines in the game famously got removed, and the community, there was a big backlash. It was very funny, and it was just when you do the mechanic of opening the box, which like he can then teleport to you when you do it. The line got removed, but then got re-added of, "You opened the box, and I came." Or he might shorten it to, "You opened it, and I came." So you're like, whoa, calm down there, buddy. They removed the like back end of it, and everyone got very upset because they know that's literally Hellraiser energy. Like, the innuendo is not intended, yeah, but it's correct. So they did eventually re-add it, and it's so funny. Anyway, I'm trying to do vector pathing. Fuck.
How about that coding?
Yeah. I mean, I can do basic movement architecture very quickly, right? Like, if I just want to make it move, all I need to do is the typical, like, input-output shit. But I don't want to do typical input-output. I need to do the vector thing, and I need to try and remember how to do it. Because it's like a specific calculated effort, and I'm trying to remember it. Is game done yet? No. Also, congratulations on misspelling yet. Twice there, Yawa.
Yeah.
Don't you dot me. Now I've done it. What have I done? Con. Okay. I can't believe you'd say that about me. And my mother as well? Ooh. Didn't need to bring her into this.
I would bring her into this.
Oh, man, I felt like... Dude, the other day when you were streaming, Bug, and it's just like... I hate that. It's like, oh man, what a mess. I miss your mum.
And you know, like, every time someone makes a joke about your mom, like, I have to stop myself. I have to stop myself from being like, joke's on you, my mom's dead.
Dude, I stand by. One of my proudest moments is to be able to just do, I'll always love this. I was in a circle group talking with some friends at work one time. And everyone's talking about, like, the trials and tribulations of, like, their childhood with their parents for whatever reason. Some people are sharing some really, like, oh yeah, like, I used to get beaten. Oh yeah, I got this. I was like, oh yeah, my father used to beat me. And they're like, oh really? And I'm like, no, I never met him. And, like...
That's so bad, Malif.
Everyone could not stop laughing because they're like, that was blindsiding.
That's bad, Malif. That's bad, Malif. That's so bad, Malif.
You could say it's bad, but you can't help but giggle at it too.
Oh yeah, no.
It's the right kind of messed up humor. How you doing there, Yawa? By the way, to chat that's wondering, this is actually what happens a lot off stream, where like all three of us like might sit down and talk, and it's just me and Pug saying random ass messed up shit, and then just going, "So how you doing, yo?"
You doing, Yawa?
And y'all would just be like, "What is going on? What are these people on?" This is when I really wish I had. I think I might have some of my vector code somewhere. I need to open another. Oh god, I don't need a. I don't think I can get away with that actually. Because for vector pathing, what are the variables I need again? It's I need current, target, momentum. Right? Then those are the three main variables I need. And I think I make it a struct. I think that's how you do positional. Position. Oh, because I need I need 2 variables for momentum. I can't write speed because that's an inherent. So I need current 0. And then target. It's all just Persona music playing right now. Just songs from the Persona games. Okay, so I think that's what I need to do as the momentum. I think there is technically a gain that I'll need to do. 0.05. And then what I do when I had to wear glasses. Don't you dare. Please don't make me try and program without my glasses. It's already hard enough to remember how to program. Don't make me have to program up classes. I would.
Bro can't see.
Yeah, someone might.
Huh?
Someone might toggle that on. How much is that toggle again?
Which toggle?
The make me take my glasses off.
I don't remember.
10k? Yeah, I knew it was kind of spinning. Oh! Can I just complain for a moment? Oh, 5,000.
I
Can I
guess.
just complain about something for a minute? I posted this over on the Discord, and I want to be, like, a little upset. Why is it that 2 weeks in a row, I get news after I've paid my bills about something that if I hadn't paid my bills, I would, or, like, hadn't paid my bills in advance, I would have been able to do? Because last week it was my mates like, hey, we're gonna go watch the movies. We're gonna go watch Spider-Man. And he told me after I paid my bills. And I'm like, God damn it, now I can't pay for our food.
Oh.
Right? So that was annoying. This week, I finished stream, so my bills were already paid yesterday. And then I see that Wizards of the Coast decided, you know what? We're gonna change how we do Secret Lair now. You get 24-hour window to guarantee order what you want. So now, if I hadn't overpaid my goddamn bills, I would have been able to get Hearts of the Miku.
Dang.
I'm actually upset. I'm really f***ing upset. Because I basically said to myself, oh, because it's gonna be at 2 AM and it's only a chance, it's not worth me saving up for it, because it was going to be thing. Is the 24 hours over? No, it's next week. It is the 10th, 11th. So to really stress it, it will be on the 11th for me at 2 AM till the Wednesday. I'm upset. I'm very upset. Because they don't... This is the first time they decided, you know what? We're going to put it at the low price of the 150 USD. Because they normally have it at 200 USD. We're going to put it at 150 USD and we're going to give you 24 hours to order it so it doesn't get affected by scalpers. And I'm like, you could have told me this a week ago.
Yeah, that's brutal.
I'm so upset.
I feel like that's usually how it goes too. It's just like you're like, man, I had to pay all these bills.
Yeah,
and
it's
stuff.
2 weeks in a row as well that this has kind of happened.
Yeah,
And it's just,
yeah.
If this happens next week, I might actually scream. No, I'm like genuinely a bit upset by it all. The fact that it's like, why did your timing have to be that? Why did your timing have to be that? It does mean that there's a good chance that like the secondary market will be a lot cheaper for it though, because like, so many more people will probably buy it during that time. So there'll just be so many more of it, which means that I can get them and because everyone's talked about it is because basically they recognized what happened with the last pre-con that they did with Secret Lair and how that sold out immediately. 99% of the people that wanted it didn't get it, and so many of it got scalped that they didn't, it just didn't work, and they acknowledged it was a mistake, so they're trying something new here, and they've said if it works, we're going to keep it. If it doesn't, we'll try and do something new again. Because if it works, they'll make systems for it especially. And I'm like, that sounds great. Because what they've said with it is like they've got a bunch of it done. So like if you order it, you have a chance of being in the first wave of people to just get it immediately. If you don't get it immediately, you'll get it next year. And I'm like, I'm fine with that. That sounds great. That's why everyone's gone like, fucking please do print to demand and not what you do currently. So it means that maybe next year I'll be able to pick one up for cheap. At worst. I'm just very upset. Just very upset that they fuck it. Why is it every time after my bills go out and I overpay the bills? Because I'm trying to clear my bills completely right now so I can just get the PC done.
I think what you need to do is just not pay your bills.
Okay, that's not great advice.
Well, then you'll have the money for all the things you want to do.
Yeah, but then I won't have food. And, like, a place to live.
We could work that out, you know?
Totally
fine.
Yawa, can I live in your plushie room?
Yeah, like, can you live in your plushie room? So you
can I live in your plushie room rent free? Chat, she said yes. Right, Bug? That's a yes.
Yeah, that's a yes.
That looks like a yes to me. Don't complain, yo. You knew that this was gonna happen. Okay. Oh, I watched, so I watched 2 movies last night because I fell asleep in the evening and I was like, I fell asleep in the afternoon. And I'm like, I'm not gonna get to sleep till late, right?
Yeah.
And I watched one movie that I still don't fucking understand at all. Because it just feels like there was 2 or 3 moments in it that were just terrible. Right? They didn't make sense. But one of them I kind of liked, which was called Overlord, where it's basically just before the invasion, like, it's set the night before D-Day in World War II. And they go in and the Nazis are making Nazi zombies.
I think I've watched that movie.
Yeah. It's bad, but in a good way.
It's so bad, but like it's fun because of how bad it is. Yeah. I think they have a few movies, don't they?
Maybe? But like I liked it. It was good fun. Because there was one thing in it that I'm like, no, this is actually like a good design. Where one of the main characters that had been like an asshole the whole way through, but like justifiably a bit of an asshole. At the end, he kind of gives this response of, because like it's this tar or something that is basically, when manufactured a specific way, means that they can make zombies, right?
Right.
And they want to blow up the lab, and then they blow up the tower so they could ensure that air superiority wouldn't be affected. Anyway, he goes to blow up the lab, and he has to inject himself. I'm spoiling the movie. It's very basic. You can see it coming from a mile away. He has to inject himself with one of the serums to get super strength to fight another dude that has super strength. And he basically turns to him and goes, no, neither side should get this. Because it's a cute acknowledgement of him well thought out, because his character had always been, I'm gonna do the ruthless thing, but I'm not completely cold-hearted, right?
Right.
And that's why that moment's like, no, this actually makes sense, because, like, him going, no, I know exactly what our side would do with this as well, and it would be exactly the same. And this is not okay. So I'm like, I like that. I like that a lot. It's one of those few times where, like, it actually felt like they wrote a character and kept him consistent. Which is, I feel, kind of rare? Or rarer than it should be?
Where?
What?
Where?
You're okay then?
Yeah.
Your light bulb is set to the warmest orange because it disconnected from the app and refuses to reconnect, and you don't have any other bulbs. That's really dumb, yeah. I mean, I actually have a smart bulb on my desk lamp because I used to have it in my office. But that was at the, like, old place, and when I wanted to move, after having lived in a fucking closet, basically that was my office, I was like, you know what, I'm taking my fucking smart bulb.
As you should.
Like, fuck them. They don't get it.
My brother had some kind of smart bulb that, like, could do all kinds of crazy colors and stuff.
Everything is smart until the Wi-Fi is down. Yep.
Yeah.
Real talk, yep.
It's like the robots at work. They're only as smart as they are told to be. And
yes.
if like, it's like anything with programming. It's like, if the program gets jacked up, they get jacked up. They're so dumb.
Yeah. Always.
I've had to explain this to people that are really scared of them. Like, oh my gosh, what if the robots, like,
take over? Yeah.
And I'm like, they can only do what they're programmed to do, bro. They also don't work well if the Wi-Fi's gone. If the robots take over, tip them over. Exactly, kick them.
Just a generation. The signal lost. It's hitting the lost and found.
We'll put you in the lost and found.
Thank you. About this. Is Yawa still here? Yawa is still here, yes. She is wee-wee-weeing in the chat.
Wee-wee-wee. Wee-wee. Wee-wee.
Swear to God. Ooh, I think I found some of my old Victor code. Please. So this is player. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Who to be in core? Scripts. Vector functions. Yes! What I have to say is not Yawa friendly. No, I'll say it. Nobody can stop you. Chatty, you want to see a bit of programming done really quickly?
What would you do if chat just told you, like, no?
Tell them, suck it up. Suck it up, buttercup.
Get over it!
Hey, Bug, are you in the chat? Can you just type, exclamation mark help?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Working on something. I'm trying to do a static effect, but it's not working well.
Static these nuts.
Wow! He can't patch me. I am a different kind of bug. I'm unstoppable.
Unstoppable. There we go. Here we are. Here's some old scripting that I did that's gonna be epic. Ah. Oh, I love it. There we go. And now I can remove this and run Victor movement initial.
Oh, maybe noise is what I need?
Noise these nuts.
You know what, Malice?
Yeah?
I'm tired of those nuts. You can noise these nuts.
Well, present.
I was trying to make a comeback for that and I just couldn't. Something in my brain, it was just like, what?
One of the game movement script was basically X and Y equals last XY plus 1. I mean, so this architecture, what this is doing, and I'm about to scare potentially some people, is what I said earlier, where it is running, a vector array, and it is trying to get a magnitude point. This is not the most scary part. This is very much not. This is like the easy part of it. Again, like the vector is just 2 values, and it's what I'm doing to these 2 values with like a bunch of math. There is adding, subtracting, negating, multiplying, dividing, doing a magnitudinal, which is basically returning a square root. There's no laws about the values, Batman. There's no laws about vector pathing, Batman. No, Joker! Don't do it! Don't do it, Joker! I'm gonna write the code wrong, Batman! I probably need to write an input core quickly. So let's go create script input, and surely I've got an input core somewhere.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I might scare some people again. Because I have this old constructor. Chat. I'm sorry. No, Joker, don't vibe code your file. Yeah, don't vibe code a firewall. Okay. So chat, you wanna see what this is? Say hello to an input code architecture that looks really scary. So what this is some old code of mine that I'm pretty sure I ended up using in that thing. It doesn't look that scary. I mean, it gets worse. I guess it's, yeah. Yeah. So what this is doing, make it not too scary, yeah. So what I'm doing here is I'm actually attributing all my inputs to the variables that exist on the keyboard manually. Because I hate myself. I'm then setting the controller type, setting the dead zone axis, so we actually have architecture for handling controllers. I've also got a cursor not moving, so it will hide the mouse, I believe, when the cursor doesn't move for a period of time. No, it was to hide the mouse and to do a couple of other things. It was anyway, but I check for a valid input architecture. I change the input. Basically, yeah, I check if it's got if this is it being input, is it a valid input? This is to, like, do rebindings, the change input, which is quite useful. Run single key input, run single gamepad input, run input, run input, single key press, single gamepad, input pressed. If it's using the gamepad, if the mouse is being active, stuff like that. So this is the architecture for doing that, and why I have it like that is I now can do, how do I write this? Don't want to rewrite the wrong thing. Input core. Yeah, I want to do input core equals new input layer ID. So what this should mean is that we're now getting the current player's inputs on the player object, Then oh, so why am I running this function like that? I need to run it. We should also be smart and always do our due diligence. Do I want to do camel casing? Or do I want to do... probably shouldn't do camel casing. I have so many ideas, not exactly ones I can discuss. I know I could learn it, but it's not the issue. It's having the energy. It's energy and time. Like, I won't deny, again, the reason why this game hasn't been worked on in so long is because my motivation dropped to, basically nothing. Right? Sorry, I'm just currently trying to read some stuff. Reading code is scary. You have the time, just not the energy. Like, yeah, everyone's got stuff towards that. I'm not gonna try and, like, preach to you, oh, you should do it. It's a good thing to do. It's a good hobby. But you need to be, like, real careful about, nurturing the hobby correctly. So this needs to be if hey, I'm missing something. Yeah. How do I want to do this? Sorry, I just look back at the Discord and just see what y'all were. But blame y'all. Why are you being in the chat, yo? Do that in the bathroom. Why was OBS fully dishing at me? OBS was angry. I don't know what OBS did. I need to do something else too. Just gonna quickly grab a little bit of old code. Just to speed this process up a little bit.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Hey. What did I miss?
Your mum.
Now, if we've talked about this. That's like when we went to Offkai and we were getting breakfast one morning, and my homie, he has a reputation for being a MILF lover.
Hell yeah.
And we just started joking around, talking about I could never meet any of y'all's mom. And I was like, I mean, like, if you want, you can meet my dad, but he's a straight man, so like I don't think that would go anywhere. And then he was like, yeah, I'm just saying I could never meet any of y'all's moms.
Well,
And I was just like, oh, you can't really meet her anyways. And he was like, well, what do you mean? And just the satisfaction I felt when I looked at him, it was like, she's dead. And he was just like, God damn it.
As God intended.
He knew that, but he forgot. I think this was after the night we were drinking. Oh my God, bless you. Are you okay?
I don't know. Define okay.
You alright?
Oh, dude, I think I've got a cold.
Oh no, I gave you the germs.
Yes, you've given me the germs by Discord proximity.
The bug has given you a bug. You gonna make it?
Yeah, fine. I just had to mute so I could blow my nose.
Oh. I understand though. Make sure you're staying warm. I know you're
I
like always
am.
warm.
I've got a bathrobe. I've got blankets. I got blanket. I have a blanket on me.
You're covered in blankets.
Covered in your mom.
It puts a blank. I put another blanket over you. Stay warm. I put another blanket over you. Stay warm. I put another blanket over you. Stay warm.
I could
I put
literally
another
just
blanket over
rip the
you.
blankets off my bed at this point. I'll be honest.
Stay warm.
This is just the top blanket for my bed. Crazy as crazy ones, exactly.
They locked me in a room.
There it is.
A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room.
You're good there, Jesus.
The rats made me crazy.
Damn.
I yapped too hard. Holy shit, Dash! Oh, excuse my language.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room filled with your mom. Your mom rides me crazy.
I'm stealing that. I hope you know I'm stealing that.
That's
Hold on.
actually so good.
I'm about to send that to my homie. Hold on. The MILF lover.
That's actually hysterical.
I changed it though a little bit, and I was like, a rubber room filled with your moms, and your moms ride me crazy. It's too bad he's not in a voice chat right now, because I feel like he would read it out loud. This is what he sent me.
That's actually so funny. That's actually so funny.
I'm just gonna send them the little like cat or dog or whatever it is that's just doing the little the little 3 face.
That's actually so funny.
Bro hates me.
Dude, that friendship value going down. Did all of this for what again? I'll behave. Swear.
So I sent him this one, and then he replied with this one.
Me when I can get you. Oh no, the IDE is not responding. This is concerning. No, it's fine. It has its moments. Anyway, I would need to. Where is our input? Input. Right. Minus input.
So aggressive. I know, he's so mean. He's so mean. I started it, but he's so mean to me.
And then input down minus up. That's how we get our direction. And then I have to Boolean check var food. I swear I can remember this. So I think I have to do this as cautionary to ensure that the values aren't invalid. You can't divide by 0 the way that you need to. Hey.
Not my instructor just throwing out their whole phone number. Imagine just texting him. It's like, I think there's a bug in the code. And then send him a picture of a bug. I started a new class yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Data security.
Ooh.
Which is very similar to the last one. I don't remember what that was called. The cyber domain.
Domain expansion?
Domain expansion.
Almost will.
Almost world.
Almost world.
Almost world. Domain expansion. Only 10 bucks.
Shut. Shut, or there will be violence.
The domain, the domain, the domain.
You got there. Holy. Point length. This needs to be an integer. Correction thing. Oh, it's coming back to me. not sure I'm happy about that.
Okay, that one was bad. That one was bad.
What?
That coughing fit was bad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Good?
Almost threw up.
Ugh, don't do that.
I laughed too hard and I almost threw up. Because I start coughing so bad.
Yikes. And make me go tell Bob.
Now my head hurts. I think that might mean it's time for me to be done yapping.
Yeah.
Sleep. It's only like 5 p.m.
Oh. OBS, are you okay there? So, how was
Huh?
that? OBS
What was
disconnected
that?
and reconnected, apparently.
Oh, I just seen it on your screen. Oh my gosh.
Sleep? Yeah. Yawa should also sleep. Should we send both Yawa and Bug to bed?
You're gonna send me to bed?
Yeah, I'm
I don't
missing
know.
you.
I might have to take some Tylenol and like lay down because my head is like hurting now. Oh,
Yeah.
just take a little break from the PC. I got big.
Sleep. Oh, Yawa's already gone.
Yeah, I know. Yama went. Beep, boop.
Yawa just ran the moment I said sleep.
It is pretty late for her, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's also time for you to go to sleep, so I will catch you later, okay?
I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm just gonna go relax.
Go to sleep.
No.
Go to sleep!
Bye, guys. Bye.
Catch you
cat.
later, Bug.
Bye,
Bye.
Bye. Bye. I'll message you.
Yeah. Man, y'all actually just vanished the moment I said go to bed. It really is a kid running for bedtime. Okay. Where was I in the programming? I was doing variables. I was at the point of getting the marked point of direction. And then I need to then vector this movement with a why is this math so complicated? Okay, so I need to do a temporary vector equals new vector. I need a new vector 2. Just a 2D array. And so we take current position X plus the input move X. And then we take the position Y plus the position move Y. And then we do some gnarly math with this vector. So vec. So we need to subtract the current position from the information. to know. Okay, I need to set the player speed numbers up because I'm gonna need that right now. So for now, let's just have base movement equals 1. We'll do some nice quick with that. Wanted to mention it. Have you ever tried, have you ever heard of Sonic Underground theme song? Not off the top of my head. I have to do the math later. So, okay, we've got... Why does it do that? So now we need to set the vector set magnitude with the base movement speed. And then we have to subtract the current velocity. And then we have to then limit the magnitude by our current max force. And then we can apply the current force to the vector. The whole show was amazing, early 2000s. I feel like I know the show that you're talking about. Was that the one where, like, Sonic is, basically just in the human world? One with a spin series searching for the mom. Okay, I don't think I remember that one. Because like the only Sonic I've ever watched was the one where they're like, is it Sonic X? I think is the one I'm thinking of. That or I've read the Sonic comics. I actually never played a Sonic game. I don't think. Funnily enough. Now I need to... this has been max. Steering force to the velocity. Why did... Okay, there's a setting for this and I don't fucking remember it. really annoying that it keeps trying to indent. Oh, that into Sonic, but damn, I do love Sonic Underground. Yeah, like, I wasn't a huge, I know I just said what I said, but like, I wasn't actually a huge Sonic fan. I just enjoyed the comics, because I just enjoyed reading comics back then. Okay, and then... OBS, are you okay? It just did it again. What the fuck's happening? It doesn't like programming, apparently. Also, Eggman is a brutal dictator of the world, and on their quest to find their mom, Song and siblings, try to free the world. This sounds a lot like, the comics, to me. Each of them has an instrument that gives them power. Okay. This sounds interesting, I gotta say. On the absolute of the velocity X to be 0.1. Because if it is this, then we're just going to end the velocity. An X. So it doesn't, like, infinitely scale with the division. And basically mean you eternally slide, but at an incredibly dangerous values that get too complex. Is a guitar, Manic has the drums, and Sonia has a piano, if I remember right. Oh. Okay, and then add velocity. Force, then set 0. And then I just need to do position dot x equals x. No, wait, it's x equals position same with Y. And then, for reasons we'll explain later, we'll then just do position.x. Same thing. Okay. Let's see what happens. And now, I'm not starting the game. Because I need to in here after defining the rollback code. I need to just set this fucking preference before I lose my mind. Where's the preference stuff for this? What would it come under? Why do you have a mod pop up next to the gear icon? The what? Ah, yeah. Variables, statistic, line number, text, read only, big mark, white spaces, obsolete, structures, braces. Maybe this one? Looks like it. No. What is it? It's really getting to me. What happened after you formatted your laptop? No, I don't think you did. Still unsayable? Might be a parts that are failing. Ah, damn. I mean, how old is it is, I guess, the question, right? Yeah, no, it's just still gonna do this. It shouldn't be that bad then. Anyway, I need to do if... Because I'm using this code, I probably am gonna move away from this. Okay, there we go. Don't even know where to find a good repair shop these days. Okay, so we have a controllable movement. Now let's speed this up. By setting this to 2. We also probably want to lower the frame rate. I think this is running at 60 FPS right now. That looks way more notably bad. So bring it back to 60. And we're just going to raise this to 10. Let's just quickly add a clamp. So we don't lose the thing while we're doing this. Clamp position dot x. Let's go. For now, it should just be 0, and then room width minus 64, and then. Room height. So as you can see now, I slam into the walls and I stop. Now, I don't know, how notable is the movement thing that I've done? So, like, I'm holding down, I let go. Do you see what's happening? Or do I need to just lower some of the variables? To explain what I was doing earlier. If I lower this, say 0, 0, this might show it. I'm sliding it. It basically, when you let go, it takes a bit of time. So I've lowered the divide now. So I'm holding the button. I let go. You see? Actually, let's make this really, really evident. With the image blend equals C height. And then we put in this does mean I need to Okay, so while I'm holding down input, the box will be green. Okay? So you can now see when I'm holding down the input and when I'm not holding down the input, right? So... you see what's happening? I think that's way easier showing it, right? Yeah, very clear now. Cool. So this is what I had in the previous game, and what I did with it was I made it so the actual movement speed of the sprite was scaled to the running animation. So it meant that, like, the character would run and then they would kind of, like, slow down a little bit as they get, as, like, you let go. So it meant that you glided around just a little bit. And yeah, so we're kept at the room boundaries. We can't move outside of the room space at all. So yeah, I can modify this value quite a bit. I had it as this before, but I think for just like testing purposes, we'll have it at this higher, this lower division, just to like really showcase stuff while we're doing our testing. Now, also someone might ask the question, in case it is asked, the reason we're doing this math here is, if I get to use paint again, because this is actually easier. If you've ever actually looked at how, input stuff is done, fun fact about math of input is that if we do this, right? So if I press, say, the D key, right? This is set to 1. Right? And if I press the W key, this is set to 1. Now, the assumption would be that, if you're at one pixel move per set, like per frame, then while I'm pressing D, I'm moving 1 pixel to the right. If I press W, I move 1 pixel up. The problem is, if you're pressing these two in conjunction, your initial assumption would be that you would be going in 1. However, because of the way math works, that's not actually the case. Instead of being this distance, you're actually this distance, because it is these 2 points matching. Which is, I believe, is at 1.73? Off the top of my head? Like, this goes to show how embedded this sort of shit is in your head, if I got that right. So what we've done with the mathematics here is we're taking the input direction, which is we're taking a point direction from 0. So from our starting point here. And we're attributing how the numbers will work. So, technically speaking, actually, the value of these numbers is, this is actually -1, this is -1, and this is 1. And then this is still 1, right? Isn't it root 2? Oh, yes, you are correct. It's not 1.73, it's 1.41, yes. Anyway, so what we're doing, because keep in mind that Game Maker is a rule of the top left corner is 0, 0. So we have to use it this way, the math. That means that if we go downwards, we're increasing its Y position. If we're going to the right, we're increasing its Y position. But if we're going up, we're decreasing its Y position, and so on and so forth. So what you do is you take the numbers on one plane and you run them against each other. So this means that for x is, we come back to here, x is here. It's the right input minus by the left input. So this would come back as 1, and this will come back as 1 if it's being used. Why does this result in what we want? Because it is going, if there's no left input and there's a right input, it's a positive 1. So we would go to the right. If there is no right input, but there is a left input, it's 0 minus 1. So it will give us minus 1 in return, which is negative, so it goes to the left. We do the same with the up and down, in the same way we've just explained. And what it's doing is it's determining the directional point that we want. So it will take from the 4 directions. It'll take this direction, this direction, this direction, this direction, and then these directions, obviously. So it will get one of those 8 points. Then we figure out the length based on our movement speed in that direction. So, what this will do is it basically goes, okay, so I have set my speed to 1. So now it will figure out from these inputs which of these points to target. Right? In totality. And then it will go, okay, so the X is 1, and then the Y is 1. Okay, so we're targeting this direction. However, we want the location after 1 pixel total. So it'll give us this location and not this location. So it compensates for the acceleration to diagonals. I know I just said a fuckload of nerd shit. I'm trying to think if there's an easy way I can show this. Like, what's the fastest way to show this? Probably doing this. So I'm gonna make it so it's no longer getting this math done, and it is taking the raw input data against the stuff. Let's see how it does with this. It should move a substantial bit slower. But like, so up to the side, but if we go diagonal, it technically compensates. But, not fully. Because we have it doing magnitudinal movement already. So ironically enough, I probably don't need to do this calculation. Weirdly enough. Because I'm already doing it against a magnitude. I just realized that. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to show it. I actually would have to change this code drastically to do it, right? Just to clamp the magnitude at 1. I mean, honestly, the easiest way for me to actually properly show what I'm talking about would be to do this. This will show, but we no longer have the cool color changing. Ah, it's gonna fight me. Okay. Disable that. Disable that. Interesting. I'm actually oh, I know. Then I need to do okay, so this is showing it. So left, right, up, down. The diagonal goes like immediately way faster. Yeah, there you go. Be having like a whole moment there, not even figuring out what I'd done wrong. I'll look at that later. But yeah, so that's why we do that math there, and we're also doing this math here. Because while it's technically redundancy, I would prefer to get the values correct initially and then feed that through correctly. Than probably doing it wrong. It's one of those things of I'm doing 4 extra actions, instead of this. That's all I'm doing. So in the grand scheme of the calculus of the universe of programming, that's fucking nothing. Is the short answer. But there we go. So we have the basic concept there. Now, I'm going to stress this, by the way, because this is where I like to actually point to people. Those that go, I can't do gaming development, it's too difficult, or anything like that, or it seems like a lot of work. This is one of the hardest parts of doing a project that I've just done. Now, I've made it look way more complex because I intend to have a much more complex project. As we can evidently see by the fact of how I've done my movement. The first thing you need to do in any game that you've got like a player in or something like that, make a box, make the box move. Once you've ticked that off, you've started the cascading events that make development much easier, in a sense. Don't get me wrong, there's gonna be moments where you're gonna hate it or something. It's fine. That's how it always works. But this is, yeah, like this basically is the moment where now you have a game. Now, admittedly, I'm kind of bad for one thing where I don't consider this a game yet. What I consider a game is once you have a way of closing the game. Basically, once you have a start menu, you've actually got a game, right? You moved a box, you're a game developer now, exactly. Once you get a way to start and stop the loop of your game, that's when you've actually got, like, a playable game. What I've got now is a test development environment. I've got a basic architecture here that a lot of this I'm going to obviously clean up. There's some conditionals I need to set up. Like, I'm gonna scare some people real fucking quickly already with one architecture I know I need to do. Long term, right? So we're gonna do a bunch of random crap in here. So I'm going to need let's think about this for a moment. I'm gonna need a cooldown for and I'm gonna need override stats. The override stats I'm gonna need. So let's see. We'll also probably need a camera core. I'll probably be needing to be done like immediately. Vector input core. Then I'm going to need let's see. So we're gonna need a height equals 0. Idle. Height. X equals 0. Is it this that's causing it? No. Right. Override. False. False. Right. Ray. This. -1 is a failed index. Right. Scale equals 2 by default. Right. Scale. Modifier equals 0. Layer unity. Just call it immune. Equals false. Layer did equals false. Input enabled equals true by default. Standard movement true by default. Path equals -1 is a fail. Hold equals -1 is a continued fail. So we need to have fail things. Then up here, I'm gonna probably need to have a, collision for, and then we're gonna have to have, player stats. Probably gonna automate a lot of this. Alright. Just have that like that for now. Alright, good lord. Just do one little quick thing. None of this should have changed anything at all. But we'll do this, the cute thing of testing. Because we've just added a bunch of variables and they do nothing. Okay. What do I do next? Yeah, no, so how long has it been since I'd done a programming stream, chat? I'm actually curious. Because I know I was, like, not doing them very often, if at all, even before I lost all the, data. Been a while. But no, so I should probably mention one of the reasons why I have the movement the way I do is because I actually felt that the floaty movement created a little bit more character to both the the player characters, but just kind of like to the game itself in how it felt. Cause not to like diss any games or anything like that, but like a lot of games don't do that little bit of glide, and I felt like it just, I don't know, it made it feel like it was it felt like the character no longer, or like the character had a little bit more of its own actual personality, like that it was you're controlling it, but it's still them, right? Which was kind of the charm that I wanted to go with. It's why the game is kind of on the ambitious side, is because I want the game to feel so, what's the best way to... I want the characters to all feel unique in their own way and feel like they pay homage to the characters in like a comprehensible and notable way. Right? Like, Juniper is a really good example. Is the design of her character is that it's constantly changing, like it's how it looks, that it's doing all these big, weird, wacky things, with one of its main effects to it. So it feels very much like Juniper. It's like where you go through a run and it's like, you don't get Juniper skins, you get like one Juniper and it has multiple skins in the run. Because, like, for fuck's sakes, it's like all of a sudden it's changed again. Oh god, it's like, it's a new Juniper. It's another Juniper. It's another Juniper. With Monarch, I wanted to give that illusion of the character feeling really, like, prim and proper and all that sort of stuff, like is how she tried to advertise the concept of Monarch. Because, like, again, those that might not remember, Monarch, or Amelie, when she originally went to go with the design, it was supposed to be this multiversal villain. Very cold, very calculated, and all this sort of stuff. And the problem is, her personality is a bit of a goofball. So what ended up happening is obviously what we've got now, right? But that's kind of what I want to do with the character. It's like her weapon was really, like, quite clean and cool, and it made a lot of sense. Her character moves slowly and all that sort of stuff. Like, it feels really, like, I demand your presence kind of energy. Like, her walk animation was incredibly subtle. She is supposed to be a very slow and powerful character. But, like, one of her abilities is literally Scuff, right? I think it was called Weaponized Scuff. And that drastically changed how her kit played. Because it kind of created a similar playstyle as what Crony has in holocure, where she would create these zones that would disable the enemies to protect herself. So it still feels like she's tactically using stuff, but it's like, hey man, this is just RNG. It works when it works kind of energy, right? And I'm like, that worked. That was a great design for it. So it's trying to find that nice middle ground with making the characters feel like what they're supposed to feel like and feel good to pay homage to the character themselves. It's hard. It is incredibly hard to do some of that stuff. I'm not going to do well every time. I think I've done well with a couple of the characters. I think I nailed it with some, with flavor victories. But I'm not... I can't guarantee that that's going to be the case every time, right? And there's a lot of times I failed to deliver on the design. Purely just because, visually speaking, it was lacking, or mechanically speaking, it was lacking. There's not enough feedback to the player sometimes as well. Because there's like a lot of things that are missing visually in the versions of the game that I had done. That would have probably made it a little bit more... you could see what was happening, right? And that's why, like, I'm going to go a little bit slower this time. I'm going to be a little bit more careful about each of the building blocks I put together. And ensure I tick off all of my boxes, correctly. It's why, like, today I'm just focusing on that movement architecture and trying to figure out how I'm gonna approach that, because once I get this kind of clean, which we kind of have, I'm gonna immediately start working on the multiplayer segment of the game. And you might go, wow, Malif, that seems really early to work on in a game. Little fun fact to people that might not understand game development to an extent. Multiplayer is something you cannot just tack on to a game most of the time. If you do not have the architecture for multiplayer prevalent or present in some capacity, or don't leave room for it, it is not something you can add. There is a reason why a lot of games out there just can't ever be it, right? You have your core features first, then the content. Yeah, so I need to do multiplayer because multiplayer is going to influence the entirety of the design architecture because, for example, how characters move. I need to signify to each character how much they move and how much the other person has moved and showing that. Then when I go to do enemies, for example, weapons will probably be the first thing I do. Once I do weapons, I need to make sure that the weapons fire the exact same on each different client and work cohesively and coherently. Then we need to do enemies. Then we need to handle enemies dying, which might not seem like a big deal, but is a massive deal to how these games work. Because I'm not going to be doing a server, but we're going to be doing hot seat architecture. To those that might not know, that is the idea of one player is your host, and everyone connects to the host player. I need to do security measures in place to ensure that no stuff like IPs can be gleamed. I need to do architecture to ensure that you can play it without online present. And that the game works fine in a single player setting, but works fine, obviously, as well with the multiplayer. I need to make it so enemies scale to it, because obviously I can't just make it so enemies are... like, bosses are going to be the main thing, right? Bosses are going to have to scale with players. They just have to. And figuring out how to do scale. Dealing with desync, yeah. That's why a lot of the code's gonna be, rollback. Reconnecting. I mean, that's a question. In the nicest sense, do I even prepare for reconnecting? Is it that when a player drops, does the lobby end? Does the run end, basically? Does it pause to wait for them to come back? At an attempt, at least, to get back? Or do I just say, they can't rejoin? Like, once a run is in progress, the run is in progress and nothing can be added. Do I make it that someone can start a run with, like, multiplayer open, and people can join in on the run? And, like, if I do that, how do I make it so it feels fair? Because, like, if a player joins at the end of a run, does that feel good? Especially knowing that an acknowledgement needs to be made. Leveling up. How are we handling that? Now, I've said before how I want to handle leveling up is that all players level up together. Right? So EXP is shared as a team EXP bar. Once the EXP bar is met to its value, the game temporarily pauses and lets everyone pick. Once everyone has picked or a timer has gone off, you will then get kicked back into the run, and it will keep that repetitive process. So one of the things I have to make sure I do, level ups need to feel strong and not frequent, because as a multiplayer, you don't want to be leveling up all the time, potentially, because it might feel really disruptive to the gameplay, and you might go, oh, for fuck's sakes, I just want to play the game. Happens. Okay, if that's how we're doing it, can a player join in partway through? What happens if they join in and, like, you're level 5, right? Like, right at the beginning, you're level 5. If they join in, does the game pause and let them pick their options? How does it compensate for that? Does it just give them some random level ups? That would feel bad. So, realistically, the way the game's probably gonna work is that, like, if people drop out, I'm just gonna have to say they can't get back in, right? Like, no reconnecting to a in-run game. Can rejoin a lobby, but probably not rejoin a in-run game, unless I change how I want to handle that stuff. Which, to be fair, I could. Right? Like, I'm taking a very literal Vampire Survivors approach currently, where your items kind of only level up by small statistical changes, or sometimes a mechanical change. When they get to, like, a high level, one of the evident choices of that is Mume's Feathers having an auto-return when you got it to higher level. Kaison's sword having an additional swing behind you at a higher level. Like, those were good examples of that kind of idea. But it becomes this question of, like, okay, could I make an answer for this? I don't know. This is why development can get quite tricky, because it's very much about your scope. Like, if you want, the one piece of advice I will definitely always stress to people that are wanting to do a game: write out your entire idea and then think about how long and how difficult it is to do everything, and try and find the smallest minimum product that you can produce of your idea. Like, what is the bare minimum bones of the game you wish to make? Make that and build everything else past that. Right? Because if you don't do that, you will lose yourself to the game. Like, you'll forever be developing stuff, and you'll never get it completed. But sometimes that's fine as well. Sometimes you just want a project you can work on. There's nothing wrong with a project that you can just keep ticking away at. But its smallest minimum product release is the aim to always go for. You have to disagree. I'm curious as to why you would disagree. If you want to grow as a dev, ship your game. I mean, at the end of the day, yes. Like, the best thing you can do is release your game. Define, execute, ship. Yeah. I'm not going to disagree with that, but, like, sometimes people can do that, right? Best case scenario, if you want a forever project, is to ship the game and then just keep working on it, right? Like, give them the bare minimum project, maybe as a demo, or just as, like, saying this is an alpha state of the game, and just keep working on it. Not early on in your career. Yeah, you don't want to make your forever game your first game. Always make the simplest things you can early on, because that's gonna matter more, right? Just produce shit. Like, actually just do shit. Because, like, I mean, there's always the famous example, and I've given this example so many fucking times, but there was a developer that produced a game called Fart Hotel, where it was about people farting in a hotel. Or figuring out who farted in a hotel or some shit, I can't fucking remember. It was really dumb. And it was a terrible game. It was absolutely garbage. But there was a comment left on that game for the developer where they said that the characters looked really, like, disconcerting and animatronic-like. So the developer decided to make the next game called Five Nights at Freddy. Sometimes it's about throwing as much crap at the wall and seeing what sticks. Because eventually you might find that one thing you're like, ah, I could do that. Finding that inspiration. Like, not everyone's gonna make Undertale as their first game. Not many people are gonna make World of Warcraft as their first game. Most people are gonna make Fart Hotel. Except making Fart Hotel. Like, fuck, let's... Undertale wasn't their first game. No, that's the point I'm making, is like, not everyone's gonna make, that game as their first game. You're not gonna, that's why I say World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was not Blizzard's first game. You're not making that scale a game as your first game. That almost never works. Like, let's just look randomly here. There is a bunch of games that are of different levels of quality and not safe workness in here. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, this one is literally just a game about puzzle pieces. This looks like they could probably made it in, like, Unity or Unreal or something. And did some cool stuff. And it was probably... It took probably time and effort, yes, but... Like, it's a simple game. Could this be their first game? Maybe it is. I don't know. But, like, here's an example of... I believe this was the... Was this the first game that these guys did? No, it wasn't. It was just one of the more famous ones. Yeah, it was their second game. But like, Slay the Princess was done by 2 people. And it was a passion project. And it's all hand-drawn by one person, and then the game was developed by the other, I believe. Passion is what drives game development the most, and it is to try and, like, figure out what the hell you're doing, and then go from there. Again, Vampire Survivors is a very simple, basic game. That was not the first game that person made. It was actually them going, you know what, I want to prove that I can make more than just, casino games. Sometimes a game is made out of spite, and that is the best kind of times. Okay, remove that, don't need that. Also, that's just not working. I think. So I understand why that's creating indentations when I do that. Because of that? No. Yeah, so currently we're using the rollback architecture. I don't know if I want to keep using the rollback architecture, because I feel like I can do better with multiplayer. Because I need to use Steam, probably, as my hooknet. Because Steam has plenty of ways to do hot seating, based off of it. Because, I mean, I guess one of the dumbest questions I have to put forward is, do you want to be able to invite a person to a lobby? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to be able to have private lobbies, you want to have offline lobbies, so you don't have to deal with other players. There'll probably just be a toggle for online, offline. So I need to make the architecture stand against being offline. I'm also gonna have to figure out how to do a data collation. I think I know how to do that off the top of my head. But there's a way to do it with Steam, where you can get types of data from players, basically sent to you. Oh, I was gonna ask you, I don't know if the Steam API does that. It has stuff for it, but it doesn't like keep the information. It just lets you gather the information. Use Firebase, probably. Are you planning out your game on Steam? Yeah. The game was always intended to get a Steam release. I mean, if you guys want a little fun fact, before the issue with the external, the game was actually slated to have a Steam release in June. It was actually supposed to be one of my big announcements for the stream. And I was working myself, like a dog for that, leading up to when the external died, which is also the reason why, like, my motivation got killed. Because I was working so damn hard on that project, while working on everything else, and then I lost most of the game, and I'm like, I really don't feel like doing anything now. But no, I was gonna ask you, Matthew, have you looked at the deck list for the Miku deck now? Because I want to just be depressed while we talk about the Miku deck for a little bit. While I try and find some specific things in my folders. Yeah, fucking Aetherflux Reservoir in there was a little bit of a, like, yo. I have to say, the deck sucks, right? Like, the deck's really bad. I'm not the only one that saw that, right? Like, it very loosely is a health gain populate deck. but it feels really. There are some weird cards. It really feels weak for a deck. I'll see if I can actually find the precon list in a nice way. I don't think they've put it on Architect yet, right? Because they've also changed how Architect shows the precons. I have to scroll down. It's not there currently. I know it's on the main site. Miku Commander deck. Deck list. Oh no, it is on Architect. Okay, cool. There we are. So, obviously, that's the main commander. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain life equal to the toughness. Like, Achani, sure, okay. Angel of Amenity. Okay. Not the worst, but it's a choice. Arista, yeah, I mean, it is one of the best token creators in the game, and green, in the way the magic is. Archangel of Thurn, or Archangel of Tunes, is, I mean, it's a combo card. It's nuts. Avacyn's Pilgrim, I'm like, okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Thorgram. Blossoming Bog Beast is where I start, like, going, okay, we're really leaning into the life gain synergy, huh? Bramble Sovereign I thought was fucking funny. This one, okay. Crested Sun Mirrors, where I definitely have a big question mark going, okay? Why are all of our creatures 5 mana? And make like 1 token a turn? Alanda Hierophant, yes, 100%. Fanatic of Runners is a choice. It's not bad, it's not, yeah. Golter and Muriv, yeah, okay. Definitely a bit not what I was expecting, but sure. Gruff Triplets, okay. Lethal, again, okay. Llanowar Elves, okay. Mana Dork still, yeah. Nykthos Paragon, okay, that's where there's better choices. Prosperous Innkeep, I accept, but then like, why haven't you put an Essence Warden or Soul's Attendant, or like, there's so many you could have put in there, but okay. Like Soul Warden, it's just that's the only one of those really you put in. Resplendent Angel, I mean, yeah, that one's fine. Reese, I was like, okay, yeah, because it's got the better populate effect. Miku, voice overall, yeah, it's Shalia. Shalai. Whatever. Silvercool lecturer. It's funny. Reese? No, Reese is good because of his second tap. For each creature token you control, put a token into play that's a copy. It's literally populate but better. It's literally what populate should be. But it's for 6 mana. Like, Reese makes sense. Reese is one of the ones that I'm like, yes. The lecturer starts being a bit of a question mark, but sure. Okay, whatever. Soul of Eternity shouldn't be here. Oh yeah, there you go. There's your Soul Warden. There's one of them. Speaker of the Heavens is a question mark. I have Serta Priest, again, could have just put Essence Warden in and it would have looked less scary, because why the fuck have you got a Phyrexia in there? Voice of Resurgence is a choice. Voice of the Blessed, sure. Vorinclex. I still laugh at this one because it's just like, this is a choice of a card to add. But the sorceries are definitely where my eyebrows raised, I think, the most. Where it's just, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is okay. Sure. This is terrible. This is okay. This is okay. This is insane. This is okay. This is okay. This is kinda terrible. This is good. This is also terrible. And then the instants aren't much better. Like, I mean, Breakdown's funny. Congregate is a choice. Path and Swords, I mean, sure. Sundered Growth is... I mean, you have to have something that fucking populates. Springleaf Drum tickles me a lot, and I love it. Soul Ring, yeah. Scarlet Clamp, sure. Selesnya Singlet, yeah. Phyrexian Processor is something. Idol of Oblivion, yes. 100% Idol of Oblivion needed to go into this deck. Cascade of Songs, yes. It's probably gonna be the only way you effectively win outside of just swinging a gill on a person. Ancient Cornucopia. This one I don't understand. I just don't. I actually don't get this card. I'm gonna be honest. And then Aetherflux Reservoir, which is wild. Is really funny to see. Angelic Chorus. Sure, give me another effect like that. Why not? Burn of Reflection. Could we not have just taken the fucking one artifact that gives you double the life and double the draws? Like, was that not available? Cleric Class, again, bit of a shitpost. I fuck with this in here, by the way. Dazzling Theatre Prop Room, 100% one of the best cards in here. It's actually a nuts card. It should be run more in token decks. Growing Ranks. Kind of ass. Aetherflux has to be Miku Beam, exactly. Mariah's Wake. I mean, it's good, but I wasn't expecting you to pull out a Mariah's Wake. Song of Freyleaves. Okay. Was a choice, and then Song of the World Song. Why didn't we put any token doublers in this deck? Like, I would prefer growing, parallel lives to growing growing ranks 100% of the time. Fuck it, give me doubling season. Like, why? Why? Why do we have no token doublers in here? Oh, also the land base is, I mean, this says everything about it, is there's a bunch of these lands in here. It leaves some to be desired. I mean, Seraph Sanctuary, sure. Celestia Sanctuary, Sap Sea Forest. I don't know, man. I really don't know. 1 green to tap to gain 1 life. What? Rogue's Passage. 21 cards that can make tokens in this deck, which is not enough. I'm gonna be honest, like this deck, I'd have to do a fuckload of work to it. I would 100% get like parallel lives, and more token doublers. Yes, let's equip fucking Quarriers in here. Lazartep Quarry is in here. Fucking Crocian Verge is in here. I hate these cards. I hate these Verges. They suck. Like, Grove of the Guardian. Sure, fuck it, right? I could accept this. But give me like fucking what's it called? The land that creates the 2020. Like, why the fuck is that not in here? Like, this township, yeah, I can accept this one, right? For 4 mana, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Yeah, sure, right? Like, yeah. You can't put Air Temple in there. Put that in there. Okay, that's fine. But like, Dark Depths, yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. But yeah, no, this deck, man, this deck, I would need to do some hardcore, like, work to make this deck, like, feel good to play. It's missing out. It's got so many easy removes. It should not have this many easy removes. Like, again, Ancient Cornucopia comes out immediately. Why is this card in this deck? Whenever you cast a spell that's 1 or more colors, you may gain 1 life for each of that spell's colors. Do this once each turn. Why? I'd prefer fucking Rampant Growth than this. Which, that's another point to be made. This fucking thing has goddamn Explore, but it doesn't have Rampant Growth. The fuck? Like, why isn't even the fucking Ajani, like an Ajani or 2 in here? Like, God. Give me the Ajani that fucking gives me 100 life, or give me the Ajani that makes cats equal to your life, or whatever the fucking ones they are again. Like, God, this deck is really lacking in a lot of ways, and it really angers me. Because I badly want this deck still. I really want this deck, but fuck, it's gonna be expensive to... It's gonna cost the Christ of the bloody deck to upgrade it again. Just to get all the token doublers in green and white, and more token creators, and just not shit lands. I don't know, man. I don't know. It angers me. It angers me far more than it should. I still don't understand, like, why they were like, ah, yes, Aetherflux Reservoir. It's like, bitch, this deck is about enters heals, not casting heals, and I don't think I need a 50 damage nuke if I'm making 70 dudes. Give me more token doublers. Fuck. Make my populate not shit. I'm gonna populate. Cool, I now get 4 guys instead. Actually makes populate good. Man, as you can tell. As MTG tagged a stream. Should I at this point? It's because if I add a tag like that, it's gonna be left. And honestly, it probably should be. But yeah, no, I agree with Matthew there. It's like, if you're spending that kind of money on a commander deck, you expect to get a decent commander deck. I don't know why they... Like... It just feels like they... It's lacking in so many, like, very, very evidently obvious ideas that makes me query, like, the decisions leading up to its design. Because, like, most of the cards that are in there that have, like, the unique art, I get it, right? The Vorinclex is the only one that I'm like, hey, yo, why Miku touching the Phyrexian oil, right? But, like, the rest of it, like, the rest of them, like, Hollow Fountain, 100%, right? Like, we can all agree. Hollow Fountain in a token deck with Selesnya colors feels correct. The most of the populate stuff that they have there, sure, yeah, okay. I get it. Like, whenever you cast a spell, populate, yeah, sure. Right? Populate's a terror. Is this them not realizing how bad populate is? That, like... And I just can't understand not adding a single token doubler. Like, even Parallel Lives, it's not an expensive card. Add it. Game to make a good deck, not the best deck, but a good one. Yeah, like that's the thing. I feel like I'm clearly asking too much, right? Just make a deck that feels playable out the box. That doesn't feel like it feels like weak in terms of just even the precons that are getting released nowadays. Like, I'm just gonna real fucking swing it home with this one, right? Let's go to Commander Precons for a moment. What is a good example that I feel like we could use? Of the recent ones, what do we feel like to use as an example? Let's go Quandrix. You get a pass? Okay. So Quandrix, this is a precon. You can buy this off the shelf. This is all the cards you buy when you buy it off the shelf. This is like half the price of the Miku deck, right? So the commander you get is unique. Okay, that's already a different thing, because this is clearly, they're only doing reprints, they're not doing new cards. So there's you have to accept that, right? It is, you're doing a bit of a victory lap for cards. Alright, Squandrix, you get, whenever you cast an X mana thing, each turn costs 1 less to cast, for each 1/1 counter on this. Whenever you cast your first spell with an X in it, put 2 1/1 counters on this. Okay, so commander gets substantially bigger very quickly. Immediately we get an Arcane Signet, an Astral Cornucopia, which has counters on it, so we're already showing we're doing some proliferating stuff, potentially. Brass, Infiniscope, it's okay. Elementalist Plate, whenever you put X thing, do an X cast spell, put counters on this, you can gain mana for however many counters are on this. Fractal Harness, get more stuff. Has no Arcane Signet. Yeah, it also has no Arcane Signet. It has that fucking shitty Ancient Cornucopia instead, which is terrible in a 2-color deck. And Sol Ring, and it's also got the Ozolith. Not the really good Ozolith, but the Ozolith. And this is already really good. Just looking at enchantments, having hardened scales. This is nuts for any 1/1 counter deck. This is one of the best concludes. More stuff. More fucking charge counters and proliferating bullshit. And like in here, you've got some good removal. Fucking Beast Within. Where the fuck is that? Zamone's Hypothesis, Stand, and then we've got also just better land base. Fuck, it's got a Reliquary Tower, but like Rogue's Passage, it's terrible nowadays, I'll be honest. Rogue's Passage is kind of falling out of fab. But like, not as many tap lands. And like ways to gain mana. Fuck, a Yavimaya Coast is in here. You've got 3 visits, Primal Might, Open the Way, Nature's Law, cool. Animist fucking Awakening. Got a lot more removal, and most of its spells that have X in it matter with the deck. But otherwise, these spells aren't that fucking expensive. They're not. God damn 10 mana for a fuckload of white 1/1s. This is a deck that's all about really high cost stuff, and it still has a better curve than the Miku deck! You also have an alt commander for that deck? I mean, okay, technically you have an alt commander in this deck, and it's, Shalia. Shall I? Right? Technically, this is the alt commander. Technically. Because It's not. It's not, but it is. That is your alt commander. You would not run this as your commander for this deck because it doesn't do anywhere near enough. And I just picked a random one off the shelf, and this is actually not even good, this one. And register it as being an alt commander. Yeah! This one has many cards in it that could be alt commanders as well. Fuck it, just put Tanza Quadrix in there. But obviously, yes, Primo is the correct alt commander. And like, that was not there. Again, that was me picking a not good precon commander deck. There are good precon commanders. Fuck, I could look at goddamn Blight Curse and really just go, why the fuck is this card so good? Or like, why is this deck so good? Because this deck, I altered very little, and it is incredibly oppressive. Both the decks from Edge of Eternity, same argument. Very little augmentation, and they're incredibly oppressive. So why the fuck? Goddamn, even Goblin Storm out the box felt stronger than this deck. Here it is, Goblin Storm. So this is the Secret Lair pre-con they did before, where a bunch of people got the Miku deck instead of this. This out of the box, first of all, has Zada, right? Which is whenever you cast an instant sorcery that targets only Zada, copy it to all your goblins. Or copy it to all of your other creatures that you can target. It's an insanely good one. However, it comes with fucking Krenko in here. The objective best mono red commander. Not even like the best goblin commander, it's the best mono red commander. As Stormclin, which is not really good in this deck, but insane. It's got Seething Song, which is really good. You've got Brightstone Ritual, which is pretty decent. You got Battle Hymn, which is pretty good. Like, fuck, you get Faithless Looting and some decent, like, you get Blasphemous Act, you get Mana Geyser, Past in Flames, Vandal Blast. It's also good with Zada. Yeah, like, this deck's specifically designed to be with Zada. Fuck, you get Throne of Eldraine, by the way. I didn't even click to that. And with enchantments, of course, you get Impact Tremors and Goblin Bombardment, two of, like, the most commonly best ones in here. Oh, with Storm... Yeah, sorry, yes. Stormclin is great with Zada. It is terrible with the Krenko. Yes. But, like, you can take it out very easily and just do, like, another Goblin there. Fuck it, I don't know. But yeah, like, Shrink Prospector, insanely good. Siege Gang Lieutenant, so good. Siege Gang Commander, it's okay. This one's good. This one's also okay. This is fucking nuts! Why the hell are we getting a Roaming Throne in this, but we don't even get fucking Parallel Lives? We get growing the ranks! Why is this? What is the power level difference? Get a fucking Roaming Throne in this deck, but you can't get a goddamn token doubler. Fuck, they even put goddamn General Carrot in here, which this card's nuts, and it's really fucking annoying to get. Does Miko's populate? Well, just give it a token doubler, because the token doubling works with populate. Give it fucking token doubling! You're creating a token? Give me Parallel Lives! Make it so populate creates 2 tokens! So it's not shit! Give me doubling seasons! You've literally watched me lose my mind for like maybe an hour. Nearly an hour. It's actually been like a minimum of 40 minutes. I've been losing my mind over how bad this deck is. But I still want it. But I still want it. I want the Hatsune Miku. Fuck! Like, again, Song of Freyalise is such a great example of why is this in here and not like, is it Innkeeper's Talent? Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, not Innkeeper's Talent. What's the white one? Not in the name. Won't come out under this, will it? No. What's the one I'm thinking of? Yes, let's do +2 to your token creatures. Caretaker, thank you. Yeah, this one. When one of your more tokens you control enter, draw a card. This ability only triggers once each turn. When this becomes 2, create a token that's a copy of a target token you control, and creature tokens you control get +2/+2. Why the fuck would you not put that in there? Instead of Song of Freyalise. Fuck! Instead of Burn of fucking Reflection. Also, I can't remember the name of it. I'm just gonna go to artifacts, utility artifacts. It's gonna be up the top. This. Why the fuck is this not in here? Why is the archive not in here? Why is Well of Lost Dreams not in here? Like, I would 100% want this in there instead of this fucking enchantment. It's the same mana. It's just about as removable. But it also means if I add any card draw or have any card draw in the deck, I fucking draw more. Like, what the fuck? Like, Angelic Chorus I can accept a little bit. Because it's like, well, it's just another, commander, the commanded game thing, right? Like, sure, whatever. Like, fuck, put a goddamn Wall of Omens in this deck. Give me that shit in here. Make it enter, give me the creature to its toughness, yeah, okay. Get 4 life, draw a card. Make copies of that so they enter and you draw more cards. Congratulations, you've got a decent card in there. How the fuck can you decide not to put that in there, but you put in fucking Crested Sunmere? Why am I having to pay 5 mana for like 90% of this deck? Actually, what's the mana curve? Look at this mana curve! So much of it's at 4 and above! And it doesn't have anywhere near enough ramp for that! Ah! I genuinely, if I got my hands on this deck, I would take, first of all, Ancient Cornucopia. I'll fucking eat the card. Goddamn. I'll toss it out. I'll take out a good chunk of these fucking sorceries. I'll take out a couple of, these enchantments. Fix the land base. It's at 34 lands, by the way. And I'll add more, like, fucking goddamn instant speed interaction. A little bit more ramp. And a token doubler or two. And this deck will feel way better all of a sudden. Because, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'll accept one criticism as to why they shouldn't have put a thing in there. Populate MTG token double. It's 30, so it's 34 lands. 34 lands is not enough. Statistically speaking, you want... You want 36. Is, no, like 35, 36. Is the statistical kind of range that you want. But, like, yeah, that's the other thing. So, 34 to 35, you can do with like an averagely low curve deck, right? Like, if you got, like, a couple of big bombs in there, but, like, most of your cards are, like, 3 or less mana, you could probably get away with, like, 34 or 35. You need 36 and above, especially if your mana curve is mostly above 3. Like, so many... 3 8+s, 4 7s, 5 6s, 9 5s, and 11 4s. This curve is terrible. Because here, this is a great example. So if you're drawing your starting hand, right? Statistically speaking, you get 72% of the time you'll get ramp, and 95% of the time you'll get lands. However, you want a starting hand of about 3 lands, right? You have a 45% chance of that even happening. You don't even have a 50-50. I don't even have half the time I'm gonna get the lands that will get me into the game, let alone actually playing my cards. Realistically, actually, you probably want at least 4 to be in your hand. Wow, look at that! 18% of the time! Let's include the first drawer card. Cool, 27! And you get a 2% chance of having some ramp in there? Oh, well, technically, you get higher. You get 77% chance of having some ramp. Because you only need like 1 or 2. Point is, this deck's mana base sucks, because a lot of the lands are tap lands or non-fetchable lands at the same time. Too many of the cards are way too high in the cost chain, and not enough of them actually produce tokens. And yes, populate, choose a creature token you control and create a token that's a copy of that creature token. So it is still, creating a token, which would mean that my assumption is you token double a off populate, because it's still creating. This affects sees it being and doubles it. Yeah. Why did they not add a token doubler? Like, at least fucking 1. Again, Parallel Lives is not an expensive card. It's fine to reprint in this. Why didn't it do it? Fuck, it would have been a good card to do art for. Parallel Lives? Miku? Insane. Were they too scared that you'd win too quickly with fucking Halo Fountain? Was that why? Surely not. Like, again, this is why I say, like... Oh, yeah, no, something like that. You could have Miku and Miku, right? There's plenty of ways to do it. I don't know, man. I genuinely feel like they missed out a lot, with the choices in it. Hey, you're Rick Aura. How's it going? Whoops, this is not what so I need to set a preferables, a preference list in here. Post startup. So player pref list. And then we're gonna have I made this an array. Array. Create. I'm gonna make a play account. Just put one down. What are we doing today? We're doing some programming and apparently losing my shit over the Hatsune Miku deck and how poorly designed it was. Yeah, right now having a mental breakdown, yeah. I'm just, it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm so confused at the decisions that led to the choices of the cards that they picked, right? It's like, surely, they would have sat there and gone like, we're missing on some of these things. What card game is that? Magic the Gathering. Surely the game devs are not bad at their game. It's just a very weird decision to make to not do some of that stuff. To me. I don't know. It just... It feels... Okay, maybe... Right, maybe the choice was to, have a easier to pilot deck? Because some of the people getting it aren't probably the average player, and they might, like, they may be trying to make the deck easier. That's like my thought on it currently. Script. Never seen a card game with Miku in it. Yeah, Magic the Gathering has a bunch of Miku cards in it. This is the newest stuff that they've done. As you can see, like, this is actually officially a thing. I don't have the money for it at the moment, sadly, but there is just Hatsune Miku. My stream says I'm playing Soul Survivors. Shouldn't be. The game should be saying that I'm playing nothing. Game title optional 0. Yeah. Soulstone Survivors. That's a weird choice that it's putting that forward on. No, I'm not playing anything today. I am doing game dev. Could be AI thing. Yeah, it could be some, like, random choice thing. Catch you later, Matthew. Thank you for putting up with my complaining. I need core functions. I need to set prefabs. So I need to set this would be after definition. Is player and then I need to make internal to this struct. Then I'll do just index equals 0. No, it's not equals, it's if you hit description, it shows that. Yeah, the reason why I say that it shouldn't be showing that is if I go to my internal stuff, as an example, you can see there is nothing. That's why it's like, it's just clearly just randomly chosen something to fill that slot. Very weird, very weird. Okay, so we're getting the character prefab. Not prefab, preferences. So we need refs dot character index. Or we're passing through for now. One of these days I'll understand what that fucking percentage is. I fear. Didn't know you played MTG. I play a lot of Magic. I've only played for like bit over a year and a half. But I have been playing card games a lot of my life. So big fan of it. It tickles my itch for the way the card games are played. I play specifically the Commander variant of the game, which is like a 4-player version of the game. Or up to 4 players. So it's a little bit more chaotic and silly. Won a few regionals back in your day? Nice! I don't know if I've ever done anything like tournament related with Magic. The only official thing I have with Magic is that I believe I've managed to get all the stuff prepped if I want to be a judge. Because I've been trying to learn the rules and stuff like that. So I tend to be like the guy that my player group tends to ask if we're not sure about a interaction. Yu-Gi-Oh! The only Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever played is like a really shitty old Game Boy Advance game, I believe. Like how with Pokemon, I played a bit of Pokemon when I was younger. But most of it I played on the old Game Boy Advance version of the game. And I played a little bit of the mobile app that they have nowadays. I mean, I played a lot of Hearthstone. Hearthstone is where I put, like, a lot of my hours into, and I got very good at that. So. I mean, to be fair, I've gone to tournaments for other games, so, but I just don't like competitive scenes anymore. That's why I don't play League of Legends, because I was highly competitive in that game for a long time, and I just refuse to play the damn game anymore. Halo, I did tournaments in Halo. Stuff like that. So. I also did stuff with StarCraft 2. Couldn't get into Hearthstone competitively. Hated the meta. That's very fair. It depends on the season and depends on the rotation, really. Like, it changed up recently to feel quite good. But, like, Wild is terrible. Because Wild, the moment you get, which is the evergreen, like, it's the eternal format, and it just... When you get to a certain point, it's just 2 or 3 combo decks that kill you on, like, turn 5. And they're not even playing the game with you, they're playing their own game. And it's like, ugh. With StarCraft, I managed to go to tournaments for that, and that was very fun. One of my most humbling experiences was when I fought one of the top... Fuck, it was like top 5 Zerg players in Korea, I think. And he thrashed me pretty well. I was a Protoss player. He thrashed me pretty well. It was a really humbling experience to see, like, a very, very good player. I think I only managed 1 game against him that I won. I'm pretty sure. But, like, every time I've played StarCraft with other people, it's just been, yeah. StarCraft's one of those games that, when I'm actually doing well with it, no one else gets to have fun. Because everyone else plays it a lot more casually, typically. And I've not played it in years, so probably terrible. Was it Gran? Know him? Oh, what was his name? It's years ago now, too. Fuck, what was his name? Too many names are coming into my head and I feel like all of them are wrong. You know Flash, he's a friend. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like, I don't know enough about the scene anymore. It's been so long. I mean, fuck, when I played, I think one of the most, like, aging things I think I ever saw was, like, they removed the mothership core, which I'm not saying was a bad thing. But like that was after I think I stopped playing. Because the mothership core was like... Fuck, like, it used to be so damn strong. Because you just turtle with it and then you get a little... They what? Yeah, ages ago they removed the mothership core from the game. Because it was terrible for the balance. Because it basically gave you, like, one of the best turtling things ever. Because of the overcharge, right? No, they did make Protoss good in compensation. Like they gave them shield batteries and stuff. Which was pretty good. I did see that. I think also I can't remember, they keep like giving and removing the range to the goddamn High Templar, which was so wild every time they did that. Because obviously the idea is so you don't have to, like when you're moving around, they're less likely to move forward, right? They don't have to be as vulnerable when you're trying to get DPS. At one point in time, they had like, I think it was like fucking 6 or 7 range, which was nuts. If they had the auto spawn lava, yeah, auto inject would be amazing. Like for a long time, I stopped playing properly and I started playing co-op, the co-op mode, like the co-op PvE, which was so much more fun. But then I fully stopped playing when they kind of just stopped doing anything with it. But yeah, the macro needed for injection did stress me out sometimes. So much fun. Yeah, it was genuinely, if I ever go back to StarCraft, it's because I want to play the co-op mode or play something in the arcade. Most likely the co-op mode. The co-op mode is just one of the best, like, things they've done. Miss Nexus Wars, oh god. Nexus Wars, the one fucking, was it Direct Strike? I loved this, was it Spaceships one? Have you ever played the Spaceships one? That was quite fun. Where like you can pick a spaceship and then you can upgrade it and put parts on it and stuff like that. Good times. I love that one. Yeah. Haven't even thought about that in a minute. It's been a long time for me as well. Good fair few years now. Had it down to a science, had like over 50 win streak in that mode. It was good times. I loved like some of the silly stuff you could do. It's the same reason why I miss like just playing some of the co-op modes, because I got to like I started grinding so much like experience and just runs and stuff like that there were certain maps I could do in like 5 minutes. And I just like I think I played it again like half a year ago or something for just like a little bit of fun. And I remember doing one of the maps and I'm like, I did put something somewhere. I'm like, why did I put this here? And then an attack wave spawned and I'm like, fuck, I've got that shit still like in the noggin. It caught me a little bit off guard, I'm not gonna lie. At least double the time I would have played, yeah. No, I think they missed out a lot on not committing more to the co-op mode, because it just felt like the fun thing to do. Had a few bad games of ranked to go play co-op mode. Had enough of just ranked in general, play co-ops. You get to just have fun. Just go play Zagara and remove the map. It's like vacation, yeah. Oh, it was great. Good times. But I don't think I'll ever come back to it fully. Again, like, the most part, I've gotten a lot older now, and I'm now in that kind of part of my life where I just like to relax more with games. I like to do strategy thoughts and stuff like that, but like that's just because I like picking my puzzles apart, finding my avenues, finding my pathways. Why I like playing card games, right? The ship sailed, yeah. I mean, one of the things I'll always be the most like ship sailed energy on, and I talked about this recently, again, was Heroes of the Storm. Is I was like a couple weeks away from moving from New Zealand to America to join a team that had invited me for its like competitive scene. And then like I said I'll think about it. I was pretty leaning towards the no side of it. And like a couple weeks later is when they announced that they were basically dropping the, like Blizzard said they were no longer supporting the competitive scene. And that they were basically gutting the game. And I'm not gonna lie, I cried for a while after that, because I was like, I love that game. I played a lot of it. I played it since it really, the first alpha stage of it, or beta stage of it. But no, I was actually playing that game professionally. That was one that I was actually going to go and play a proper team with a proper team and go into its esports scene. But yeah, no, it had a lot of stuff go on. I will still remember, because I got access to the game because I knew a bunch of people at Blizzard, right? Because I knew them from playing at World of Warcraft mainly. And one of the things was really funny was I mentioned to them that I don't like the loot capsule systems. I think they're just really annoying. So what they would do is they would send me them constantly in the game. Like my account had pretty much everything unlocked from capsules, but they would just keep sending them to me because I had already earned pretty much everything in the game. It was just to piss me off. So I got I was like, God fucking damn it every time. Yeah, no, it's kind of a fate argument for me. I'm glad I didn't, obviously, because I would have been left just stuck in, I guess, America and potentially no chance of getting home, all that sort of stuff. God, I love that game. I still think it's a phenomenal game, and I think it really deserved a better chance than it did. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Now that's like fucking years and years ago. That's decades ago now, right? It's like a decade or so. Oh fuck, it's been a long time. Ugh. Savannah's Illidan main. I was typically, I kind of fell into, I think they actually got rid of the role. I played a lot of specialists. I loved Abatha. I loved playing him in holocure. It was just fun. But yeah, it was specialist or tank is the roles that I filled into the most. Huge with it all the time. Trying to think what were the ones I played a lot. I played a lot of fucking Patches. Or no, Stitches, sorry. I know I played a lot of him because he was just such a good tank. In team fights. The pick-off potential. Oh. And Diablo, when he was in good positions. Oh. His roaming. I miss. Did you play Arthas or Diablo? I think I didn't play much Arthas. I never really liked them. But I played Diablo, I played Stitches, I played Abatha, but that was more solo queue. I remember having to play Sergeant Hammer a lot. That was really annoying. Did not enjoy playing her, but she was a great specialist at one point. Nurbrak came in and out of meta. Oh yeah, Arthas is an amazing character. Arthas is one of the best things they've ever written towards Warcraft storyline, right? I did like Artanis when he came out. That was pretty fun. That was good silly times. Trying to get the positioning right with him. Why did you bring it up? Yeah. Hey, as part of my appeal of being old and talking about old people things. Like, back in my day, I remember when. 37. Yeah. Hey, same sort of age as me. There we go. Lawsuit, who gets to call the game Dota 2? Yeah. Also, dude, just because I remember playing Dota. Like, when it was just Dota, the mod, and Warcraft 3. And the best part was that, I remember that lawsuit because it's like, it has set a standard for a very long time about modded content, and it's why when they did Warcraft 3 Reforged, there was actually a stipulation that everyone hated in its terms of service, that it's anything made within the game engine was their own, like they owned it. Yeah, no, I mean, like, of course, Blizzard wanted it because Blizzard wanted money, right? They wanted the branding rights, but there was no valid argument that they had. Look, I'll stand by. I used to be a massive Blizzard fanboy. I absolutely loved Blizzard when I was younger and played a lot of Blizzard games, and then just progressively decisions kept getting made, and I just started not liking them more and more. And I think I'll always stress the moment they basically killed Heroes of the Storm esports scene and some of that stuff that happened around then was just like, God, I really don't want to fucking deal with you guys anymore, right? And it just progressively got worse. They've gotten better in some areas, but they're still just not improved. And it just doesn't feel like the games are fun anymore. Like, Overwatch was okay to play early on. Like, I played a bit of it, but fuck, I didn't want to keep playing that. I did play me my Hanzo from time to time. Hanzo and Torbjorn. Fucking love them. My boys. Loved that shit, man. Okay, and then I put the steering force math in the standard movement section. Die-hard fan went through that exact same thing you went through. Yeah, I feel like it really was. There was just like a moment where we're all like, man, like World of Warcraft, I stopped playing around Mr. Pandaria. I remember that, right? Like I remember I kind of was just like, I kind of had burnt out, and I'll be honest, the Mr. Pandaria stuff didn't look super interesting to me. So I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I loved me my Frozen Throne, loved me my Cataclysm. I did get very close to coming back when they released Legion, though. Because the moment I saw Demon Hunters, I'm like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. That look cool. Nah, if you played that long, Ricora, you might remember, I don't know how I did it, but I used to play, was it Death Knight a bunch, when that came out. Do you remember how to do it where it used to be like you had, I think it was like a Blood Death Knight with crit, and you just like one-shot someone in PvP and you're just full heal because of the lifesteal. I can't remember how to do it, but like it was so fucking funny. Like, because I remember doing the Bridge Wars thing. And I remember they were like, I stood at one of the bridges. There was a couple of the dudes that came over and tried to punch me. I didn't die immediately. I'm like, all right, my turn. Bang. And she's like, yeah, that's, we're doing that today, huh? It was good times, good times. Truly miss those days. They made the Blood Strike out of control because it was considered magic damage. Thank you! That's what it was! I could never remember why the build worked that way. That's what it was! Because then they'll try and do a fucking physical defense thing and it fucking hit you for all of the damage. Yeah! It was... I remember that. Yes, I am still streaming, Bug. How's it going? Are you feeling better now? I'm talking about the olden days of World of Warcraft and good times. Oh, man. Tight as butt, yeah. Was that? Oh, yeah, not DK, trust me. I know, yeah. I fucking loved playing Pet Hunter. That was probably one of my favorite builds. I also played... I had to flex to Priest from time to time because I was part of a raid group. And I was in charge, so you have... Being a healer was easier. But just call making. How goes the coding? Pretty decent. We've got the baseline of the movement system working, and I've got some stuff to showcase how it works. I've now started putting in some of the conditional logic to make it all work better. Standard movement should be true. I think I can now bring this back to me, but the number one on our server, hell yeah. Good times, yeah. I kind of miss that. Like, I did love playing, was it Final Fantasy 14 a couple years ago? Because it did bring back kind of like the feel of what it used to be. And I just kept playing tank in that, and I played with a friend that was playing healer, and we would just be able to queue up to every raid very quickly, or every instance, and it was very fun. I think Reality was the first time DK released. Yes, of course. So yeah, dude, I still remember. Did you ever have like that one bubble pally in your like guild? Like, I feel like every guild had it. That one bubble pally that would just go like, oh, I can run through this section, watch. and it was just like half a second longer to get to the end of a section than the bubble would last. And they'd always fucking die. And you're like, could we stop? I'm not repairing your gear. I'm not. That is not coming out of the guild vault. You repair that shit yourself. Stop fucking dying. We don't want to sit here for 5 minutes waiting for risk cooldown. We had one, yeah. I swear every guild had it. Every guild had that person. Every single time. So fucking stupid. That's why I think we all appreciated the Leroy Jenkins meme, because it's like, we have that one guy. We all have that one guy that turns up and he's just like, I'm back, let's go. It's like, oh no. Wrong retard Valley. Yes. That's right. That sounds about right. I think we called ours the Bubble Boy, because he'd always trust his bubble too much. And it would always pop in time. It should main tank, I'm a pally, yeah. It's like, no, don't main tank. Don't main tank, please. Leave that to the fucking, I mean, there's, Block Warrior. That was really good for ages. Had a fair once and he killed the entire guild. We literally made her repair all our gear. Yes! There was the one druid build. Was it Woodskin Druid or something like that? Warrior's way better, yeah. Was it Woodskin Druid? Is what it was called? No, Stone Skin. Stone Skin? Am I remembering that right? Trying to remember, fuck. It's been too long. Can't even remember all the derogatory terms for some of the builds. I bet people probably don't even call Shadow Priest Edge Priest anymore. You wanted to play DPS, but you're also a bitch. Look, I didn't make the rules, it's just true. One does not simply pick Shadow Priest and not be a little bitch. Nobody knew call him that. Nah, you'd always call him that. It's great. Edgy Priest. This was always like, oh dude, I still remember when they introduced the Blood Elves and just everyone's like, we don't know. You're basically trying to cosplay Alliance in our Horde. Fuck off. Also, I guess that's the question I gotta ask, Ricora. Are you correct? Or did you play Alliance? Do you play the faction that had only one good character, and it's because he was basically a Horde character, which was Varian? Or did you play... you know? I mean, Feral Druid? That might have been it. It might have been Feral Druid. For the Horde, brother. For the Horde. Look, I stand by. Alliance had Varian. That was their character. But he was basically a Horde character at heart. And that's why he was cool. And then he got his ass beat by Gul'dan. And then his son was a little bitch. And has continued to be a little bitch. But never play ally when humans got double triggers. It's fucking... I hate the humans, man. He was basically Horde, yeah, like he was! He fought like the fucking Horde. That man was a awesome guy. And then his son fucked up. Did nothing. Oh, it was fucking, was it Nazoth or some shit was corrupting him? I can't even remember anymore. It was one of the old gods whispering to him. Soulfang? I'm trying to remember him. I have an image of him in my head. He had like the white dreads, right? I felt like I remember him being like a Giga Chad energy. Because he was, I mean, he's an orc, so he's cool. I did love me and my troll brothers though. Son was ass. Yeah. Pretty sure I remember Soulfang. Also, can we just agree that for the most part, Thrall is just like objectively not part of the Horde? Fuck that guy. He was such a little bitch a lot of the time. Yeah, okay, that is who I was thinking of. It was Soulfang. Thrall, I love him and I hate him, okay? He was near the throne room and I think he had white, I'm pretty sure he had like white dreads. If I'm remembering Soulfang correctly. Because he had like red armor, I mean, Horde. But he had like red armor, giant shoulder prods, again, orc, I guess, sure. But he had like white dreads to him. They're all disappointed you? Yeah, like he just... Man. Why couldn't he just stay fucking gone? No, you need to come back to the Horde. Why? Sylvanas is ruining everything. Okay, first of all, why did you trust Sylvanas? Second of all, why did you trust Sylvanas? And third of all, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you trust Sylvanas? Convince me otherwise. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, Thrall was fucking awesome in Warcraft. Like, before. And then just, eh. Should never have ever trusted Sylvana. No one should trust Sylvana. She's literally a backstabber through and through. Fuck. Cheated and used magic on an orc battle. Got soft, yeah. Because was it ever figured out? Because I think it was not Bonsomdi that told Zul'jin, right? Because everyone thought it was Bonsomdi that told Zul'jin to name Sylvanas as war chief. I think that was the storyline. I think it was way later beyond the points where I was playing. I think it was like supposed to be the jailer that told him. Was what was kind of hinted at. I think that's what happened. Bringing back the better days. Dude, I'll never forget just Deathwing being one of the coolest things ever. Like, Arthas and Deathwing, just awesome. I think you're right about the jailer. Yeah, I think it was the jailer that told, but everyone thought it was Bonsomdi, but then they talked to Bonsomdi later, and he's like, hey bro, I didn't do that shit. I love the fucking trolls. Hey man. Trying to remember when that would have been. That would have probably been, That'd have been after Legion, right? I don't know, because Legion's storyline confused me a lot, because that was dealing with the Titans a lot, if I recall. Like Sargeras? Sargeras. Zul'jin. Dude, Zul'jin was a bro. The spirits speak to me. As I must. The spirits speak to me. Zul'jin is one of the best guys out there, I'll swear. One of the best boys. Man deserved better. I feel like I gotta do this before the clan.
It's now or it's never, and I've got to make my decision. This time it could be my moment. If this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission.
Later.
I'm living in a darkland. The left is in a lost end. A heartbeat for a demon. Our ways is in a siege land. I'm giving a balance, but I'm standing on razor's edge now. What quick for my life is over.
I think that should work. For now, I shouldn't do anything. Should have all of the rollback code running. But I need to change the rollback code to manual multiplayer. Frostmourne, Warglaze of Azeroth, and the Ashbringer, dude. I mean, yeah. Warglave's just so cool. The lore and the designs, yeah. Dude, the Warglaives of Azeroth are one of the most iconic weapons out there, aside from, obviously, Frostmourne, for World of Warcraft. I will never be convinced otherwise. And Ashbringer is the coolest fucking idea of a sword ever. Like, seriously. Like, who thought... yes. I'm gonna make, like, badass, gigantic sword like that. No, I'll stand by Varian's one's always, like... What was Varian's sword called again? I can't remember. The coolest weapons, yeah. What was the Varian's weapon called again? Was that, that wasn't Ashbringer. No. What was... Varian... Well... Not Valera, Varian. What's that sword called again? Charlemagne, yes. Dude, it is one of the coolest weapons that exists. Because pure and simply, it's like, who thought of a weapon that's just like, cool, it's a longsword. No, it's daggers. No, it's... Like, man just rips apart his sword to kick your ass in a different way. Like, fuck. The mongoose charming. Oh my god, I had forgotten about that. Buster from the... Yeah. It... Silly fucking swords. Dude. So many cool fucking weapons back then. What was, the Baroff? Baroff is who I'm thinking of? Was it Baroff that was the one that, took over for being the Lich King? He had a cool-ass hammer, I remember. That was Baroff, right? Because he had the thing. Oh, God, I hate how much I'm blanking. Ogremas, kicking everyone's... Yeah. I mean, fuck, I explained to someone the other day the corrupted blood story. Because I was there for that. I remember that. When when the world ended for a couple days. Like 3 days, I think it affected. Some shit like that. Corrupted blood arrow is something. Bolvar, thank you. Bolvar, yeah. He was a paladin, right? Paladin, he had the fucking weird special power. The fire. That kept him... kept burning forever, right? Or some shit like that. I still remember that raid. Killed Jaden and his hero thing too, yeah. Oh, no, I still remember. Were you... Did you do the raid when there was that one bug? Where you could go on the throne? Like, you could go up the steps? And, the AI couldn't path it? I guess you did it during a specific part of the fight. Because that was when, like, he did the big raise thing and they would bounce the plague thing. And just sit there and fucking look Arthas in the face. Hey, dude. How we doing? What are we doing today? By the life binding flames of the black dragonfly. Yeah, that's it. Because that's why he was able to fight the thing for ages. That's why, like, he was able to combat against the influence. There must always be a Lich King. I probably should finish up for today. It's almost 5 hours. Lord. We've gotten a good bit done. We have a basic project in place, and I have a bunch of architecture to work from. And I feel a little less depressed at looking at the idea of working on this. The movement feels kind of nice. I might need to tweak around with it. The rocket glider glitch. Yeah, the rocket glider boots. That was some good stuff. I was a member of the test server. Ah! Yep. Would have been there for a good fun and a few glitches then. I still remember some of the dumbest stuff they did. It was a good time. Good time. Alright. But I do have to finish up for today. Because I probably need to go eat something. So, with that all being the case, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.